Hey, did you see all that meters? Did you see all the meters flying around the screen? Look like wieners. It was actually sausage. Hey, hi Matt. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Hey, what up, noob? I didn't even realize the tickets were still on. Thanks, man. We had a pretty good day the other day. We did 22 tickets. It's a pretty good day the other day. I wish every job could be that way. Honestly, I don't know why they can't. Just seems like, some places we go are better than the others, I guess. I don't know, but yeah, that was a smooth 22 tickets. Pretty easy. We made a lot of people happy. We got a really good review. I should read you guys the review we got the other day, by the way, from Sierra. Probably Ciara. Hi, Holland. Leo, how are you today? Good to see you, brother. Boosted, thank you for being first. Turbo, let's go. Good afternoon to you. Thank you for being on Kick. Always. Appreciate you. Hopefully everybody's having a good Sunday today. Anything, fresh haircut? No. There's creme. Anything spectacular on the menu? Today is Sausage Sunday. Today's a prep day. So I want to try to get all the sausage knocked out today. We're probably going to make some dinner. I have some leftover pork that we braised off and shredded up last week. So I was going to stuff that in a baked potato today and cover it with cheese. Sierra. How was it? Sierra? Looks like she spells it Sierra. Sierra? Okay. Sierra. Corn dog day? Wait, when? Now? No, it's not. We're not making corn dogs, we're making sausage. It's a public holiday tomorrow in the UK. Guess who's at work? Mr. On Call himself? Yeah, I think Chef Kev told me it was like bank holiday or something for you guys. And of course, you got to work. Chef Kev says he has a busy day today, too, because of the holiday. Is that Michael? There he is. Hi, Michael. Happy Sunday. Patrick, happy Sunday. You're working today, too? So is Krem. We're all working. Except Patrick. And probably Aki. And Boosted. And Holland. Michael, you working? Or are you actually off today? Is everybody working today? What the hell's everybody doing today? Why are we all working today? Hey, Warhide. Leo. Warhide coming in with the fancy resub as well. Hi, Farm Girl. Happy Sunday to you. Warhide, thank you for the 32. Super Wolf. Thank you for the lurk, Leo. Appreciate you, bud. Don't work too hard today, man. Matt says I'm working people's nerves. Never. Never. Hit him with that Hawk Tua, Matt. Let's go ahead and hit him with that Hawk Tua, bud. Like a bullhorn, your Ah, that's nice of you, Michael. That's nice of you. I like Sam's Club, Costco, things like that. I can walk around there forever. Everywhere a splish splash. Aki says I don't work. You put in work watching this stream, and I appreciate it, Aki. So crack open a nice cold Bud Light. I think you smell like a winner, Aki. Today you're going to try some balls and gravy? Ooh, you won't. Matt is an amazing person, I agree. Just don't click on any of his links, chat. You're guaranteed to get a virus. Warhide, thank you for the 32. Let's go! This is my jam. Farm Girl, how you been? I missed your face. I'm glad you got time to stop in today. I'm glad our schedules worked out. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah, but let me show you that, guys, that review from Sierra. Oh, and she messaged me, Krem. She messaged me. She said she wants to meet up for coffee. But I don't think she's single. I think she just wants to, like, hang out. We are thinking with you. Trying to find the website. Hold on. Here it is. Newest. I don't know why they never put it on Newest by default. Hey. I don't understand why they don't put it on Newest by default. Like, you want to see the newest reviews. Especially, like, if I was trying to look up reviews for a place. Like, why wouldn't they have newest as default? Hi, Comic. How are you? Did she message you on Twitch? No, she messaged me on Instagram. So then I just gave her my number so we weren't Instagramming. I got another message on Instagram. I gave the lady the website and told her to call. She said she had a baby shower for 100 people in November. And I looked at her profile. I mean, she has pictures of Houston. So it seems like it could be legit. And she just saw all my posts on Instagram, tagging the truck. So she reached out on an Instagram message. But we'll see if she calls. Hey, what up, Average Joe? Lumen, good to see you. Comic, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. All right, so check it out. Here's the review we got from Sierra yesterday. It's the only review we got, or Friday. Let me set the scene, she says. Let me set the scene. It's a Friday afternoon. I'm at work painting, thinking about food, totally normal. In walks a charismatic human, seeking my manager as she helped in sending people in his direction. His direction was More Than Pasta Food Truck. He started giving me a rundown on the menu, and I heard cannolis and was instantly sold. I let him know that if any point it looks like they're running low, save me one, and I'll be over after work. I got off work and hop, skipped, and leaped over to the truck. I'm so glad I did. Everything was amazing. Started with the service, order taking all the yummy choices. In fact, I did get more than just cannolis. Being able to watch the chefs doing their thing was super cool. It means she was watching the TV on the outside of the truck. The friendliness of Steve and his entire team. The food is amazing. And they're actually also raising money for a good cause. Like, how can you not already love them? And the fact that this is the best pasta I have had in a really long time is just a bonus. But can we please also take a very happy, positive moment of silence for the cannolis? Absolutely freaking perfect. Finally, a cannoli that is not covered in chocolate syrup and soggy. I cannot wait to try more things on the menu. I also got the tiramisu cheesecake, which was also something I need in my life every day. Next time I try to eat the desserts before... Next time, I'll try not to eat the desserts before I take a picture. Come back soon. Come back soon. She did post a picture of our pasta cone. It looks way better when I hold it up on camera. Here's what it looks like all smashed in the box. Our food just looks like shit no matter how we take pictures of it because we don't have any plates. Everything goes in a stupid box. But it's the taste that speaks for itself. That's the only review we got, though, yesterday. But that's fine with me. That was a great review. She didn't have to do, like, a paragraph, and she did. So that's cool. And, you know, it solidifies the fact that we have great pasta and desserts. And customer service. All three things that you need to be a successful food truck. Minus the successful part. But it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen Sunday. We just gotta catch on. We just gotta catch on. Hi Card Shark, how are you? Awesome review. Yeah, it was a good review. That was a paragraph, dude. And she did that like at 2 in the morning. But yeah, pretty happy. So I'm going to go meet up with her and have some coffee, I think, at some point. I told her maybe like Wednesday or something. In the morning before I start heating up the truck. She said she works 2 jobs. I think she has like 2 kids. So I don't know why she's trying to hang out. But I like coffee. I like coffee. All right, so the plan today, Sausage Sunday. And I'm going to knock out some dinner in between that too. But the dinner should be pretty easy. I'm just going to make some baked potatoes. And I got that leftover pork from last week that we braised down. I'm going to put in there and cover it with some shredded cheese. And I don't know, drizzle it with some barbecue sauce maybe, something like that. I got a little bit of barbecue sauce left over that I made. Might as well get rid of it. First things first, though, we need some anise. We need some anise. So let me get this toasted off. I got a little bit in there for the sausage, but it's probably not going to be enough. These are only $1 a pack, and I usually just get 2. I did get milk today at the store. I went to the small store today because I just really needed fennel and milk. But I got the milk today for 52 cents, which is good. And I got some cheese and some potatoes for the dinner. They also had some like Campbell's chunky soup there. I grabbed a couple cans because they were on sale for like $1.40 a piece. And I made tea today with no sugar. I had some leftover tea bags. So I made tea today with no sugar. We're going to start winding down on sugar, getting ready for September. Oh, Lumen, I was looking up the A1C test thing. You don't have to fast at all for that one, but there's like another glucose test that they suggest fasting for. But the normal blood sugar one, you don't have to do anything crazy. They just said like usually a few hours after you eat is fine. So I'm going to order one of those test kits. I think I'm just going to get it from Amazon, and it'll be one that comes with like 25 or something, 50 tests. I think it's like $40. That way we can do some science in September and cut out all my crazy sugars that I eat way too much of or drink too much of. Hi, brah. How you? Happy Sunday. Straight Optic Royale. What are you making today? I like your name. I like your name. Today is Sausage Sunday on the food truck. It's a prep day. We have a job this week coming up, Optic, on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday from 5 o'clock till 8 o'clock. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday are all going to be prep days. Today is Sausage Day. So right now I'm just toasting off some fennel. That's hot. Just toasting off some fennel. We're going to grind this up. We got about 30 pounds of pork shoulder to trim, grind, and case today. And then we got to get it cooked off. We pretty much par cook it almost all the way. And then I wrap it up, label it, date it. And then when the customer orders like a sausage and pepper sandwich or sausage pasta, then I will fire the sausage on the flat top and get a nice sear on it. And, yeah, so today's Sausage Day. Tomorrow's going to be fun, too. We got a lot of meat this week. Also, while I'm grinding sausage today, I might just knock out the chicken thighs, too. Because we are going to be making a chicken Parmesan smash burger special this week. I'm going to do 4-ounce patties. And it's going to basically be like a double smash burger for the special, except for it to be chicken Parmesan. So I'm going to grind up about 10 pounds of chicken thighs today. And then once I get it all ground up, I'll just put it in the fridge. And I think on like Tuesday, we'll probably mix it all up. I'm thinking I'm going to add some like Italian seasoning, breadcrumbs kind of thing to bind it a little bit. Maybe an egg, Parmesan cheese, oregano, like all the classic stuff. Parsley, basil that would go in a chicken parm. I'm going to put in the ground chicken. And then we'll make little smash burgers. And then we're going to cover it with provolone and marinara, like layer it. And then probably like some more fresh basil on top with the brioche bun. And that's going to be the special for this week. It should sell pretty good. I don't see why it wouldn't. Like, everybody loves chicken parm when we run it on the truck. Everybody loves smash burgers when we run on the truck. So to be, I guess, a little bit of both. A little interesting, you know. Usually chicken parm, when we do it, we'll pound out chicken thighs, bread them, fry them, cover them with sauce and cheese. You know, this time it's going to be a little different take on that, but it's still going to be a chicken parm, you know, so. Want the provolone cover up the parm flavor? No, chicken parm always gets some type of melted cheese on top, either mozzarella or provolone. Yeah, exactly, Optic. So, do you smoke it or bake it? We bake it. I used to smoke it. I had barbecue trucks in Cleveland, and I used to smoke the sausage there, but here we bake it. We also do like different sausage specials sometimes that I've smoked for the truck. But on the menu, it's literally just my grandma's Italian sausage recipe that we bake off. So, I don't know. I'll probably grind up, I guess, all the pork. And then after that, I'll just run the chicken through it real quick, maybe. Just to get it done and out of the way. And then tomorrow, we have to make meatballs. Which I got to go to the store tomorrow and grab the rest of the order in the morning. So meatballs are going to be probably around like 1 or 2. And that's going to take the whole rest of the night. I'm probably going to do about 40 pounds of meatballs tomorrow. So I got to go get, 15, 20 pounds of beef, another 20 pounds of pork. And I got to get chicken. We need all of our meat this week, unfortunately, which is not good for like money. we got to spend a good amount of money tomorrow, but we're going to make a good amount of money off this stuff. So it takes money to make money kind of thing for the order tomorrow. I got to get chicken thighs tomorrow, 40-pound case, which is going to be about $80 probably. I got to get, at least I got all the pork last week for the sausage this week at 97 cents a pound. So we paid less than $30 for all the pork this week. But still, I got to get probably 15, 20 pounds of beef tomorrow. That's usually around 4 something a pound. And I'm sure I'm not going to find that pork for 97 cents a pound this week. So it's probably going to be about $1.20. But yeah, we got a lot of meat this week. We got a lot of grinding. So let's just knock out a good amount of it today. Get the sausage all done today. Make some fun dinner with the leftover braised pork that we did last week. And raise some money for kids. Let's do that. Let's have a great Sunday together. And thank you guys for all spending time out of your day being here and hanging out with me today. So, bro, what are you doing? You gambling? What are you on? You think because we're on Kick, you can gamble? Chicken Parmesan, I haven't had that in 3 or 4 decades. Really? Is it not popular where you are? It's pretty good. It's pretty good, bruh. You should try it. You love it? Well, then what are you waiting on, dude? Just do it. It's good on a bun. It's good over noodles. I'm looking to make my own sausage for the first time next month or so. I got a new pellet smoker. Oh, you did? Well, I have a sausage recipe on my website, Optic, chefsteve330.tv. That's the one I'm using on the truck. I mean, feel free to use that one as a reference. But that's going to be like a sweet Italian sausage, but you can also add like whatever you wanted to it, a bunch of cayenne or, you know, cheese, jalapenos, pickled something. I mean, you can do whatever, but if you want, you can use that one as a reference. Feel free, man. Feel free. All the stuff on the truck is on the website. And it's all my grandma's recipes. Also, new pellet smokers are fun. Play around with different, you know, types of pellets and stuff like that. Actually, no, the website is down. Well, when the website comes back up, how about that? It's there. I mean, you said you're not doing it till next month. So you got plenty of time. But also you got Google, which has like probably 700 sausage recipes anyway. And that's okay, Lumen. We got a month. As long as it's not down for a month. That way Optic can maybe get a sausage recipe if he wants. Fucking hell. If anyone ever posted a website, good chance it's hosted on a cPanel powered server. Oh, well, that's stupid. I wonder how many hundreds of thousands of businesses are affected by that. And how many phone calls or emails they're getting. They serve millions of sites. Yeah, I'm pissed, dude. ChefSteve330.tv is down? You mean we can't sell butt rub right now? Let me at him. Let me at him. How many millions of dollars? Yeah. I mean, that's crazy, though, actually. That's a lot. 300 of my clients. Gosh dang it. Well, and today's the probably really stressful day for you, Lumen, so I apologize for that. All I can tell you is this very thankful, amazing, gorgeous human slash non-paying client of yours really appreciates all your hard work and everything that you do for my gorgeous, amazing human self. And I'm not going to bug you about the website being down. You do your thing. You do your thing, boo. If you need a pick me up or whatever, I got you. If you needed me to tell me If you need me to tell you that you are gorgeous and amazing and kind, at any point of the day, just let me know. And I appreciate it. I could do a smoked spicy taco sausage. You could. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Taco seasoning is something pretty easy to kind of make, or you can buy. You can add a little bit more spice to it, or you can add like pickled jalapenos in there with it. Some of the pickled jalapeno juice. Whatever you want to do, man. That's the beauty of sausage. I've done a lot. I've actually, I've done a lot of things called, a few times I've done it, Willet sausage. We've done some crazy sausages, let me tell you. And one thing I can tell you, pretty much anything will sausage. Anything will sausage. I make my own. I was going to do some fresh peppers. Yeah, it'd be good. I got a picture of it, actually. Speaking of something similar to that, not that long ago for the truck. It sold pretty well. It was like a Spanish-style cheese, pepper. And we smoked it. I didn't put this recipe on the website, but I think I might still have it. I don't know. This is the one we did. It was probably a few months ago, but there's like big chunks of cheese and then all the different peppers, the seasoning. There's kind of what it looked like. Cooked all that down, added a bunch of cheese, a bunch of, different dry rubs. Oh, that's our burger. And then we smoked it. Yeah, sausage is cool, man. You can do all different types. And different types of meat, Also, on Willet sausage one time, it didn't really work, but I think I could make it work if I had to do it again over. I did chili cheese dog sausage, no dog. So I literally made like a braised short rib chili. Like cooked it low and slow, all the shredded up short rib meat, beans, seasonings. Pureed that all up together and then pureed a bunch of chili cheese Fritos inside of it, so it like thickened it up. Bunch of cheese, Fritos, all that short rib chili meat stuff. Cooled it, and then cased it in the sausage. And it was for a chili cheese dog, but no dog. The dog was the chili. Yeah? Huh? Huh? And I think where I had an issue was I was doing it outside on a porch when I first moved to Texas on stream. So it was like hot, and the casing, like it cased perfect, but when I went to like either boil it or sear it or smoke it, the casing was like splitting, almost like the meat was expanding and snapping the casing in the cooking process, but the flavor tasted good. A little messy for me. Oh yeah, dude, it's crazy. I was just saying, it's endless the amount of sausage you could do. Try a jellyfish, prawn, and spring onion sausage. I am not doing anything with a jellyfish, I'll tell you that. But I've done like a seafood sausage before for sure, like prawn and spring onions type thing. Yeah. Car Truck says, I only know because I have cPanel for website customer because I updated there. Oh, are you're down too then, Car Truck, or no? Are all the cPanel websites down, like, everywhere? Lobster sausage? Yeah, you can do some lobster sausage. They're up? Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry, Lumen. Sorry to hear that. All right, let's, y'all ready? Y'all ready to do this? Let me grab my phone, my tablet, all the things. Let's go in here and get this party started. Let's go do the thing. Oh, actually, before I go, you know what else Crumb and I did yesterday? It was nice just to get out and have a little break. We went to the arcade. I also said I was going to take pictures, but I never did because there was like a lot of people there yesterday. Crumb's birthday was Friday. Crumb's birthday was Friday. So yesterday we went to the arcade down the road. We had to grab some custard from the bakery anyway. But it was fun, man. It was like $15 for unlimited play. And I don't know how long. I think 4 hours, I think we were there. We were there for, it went by so fast. And they had a great selection. The outside of the place looked a little low budget, and I was kind of leery. But when we got inside, it was big. Probably 25 pinball machines. I don't know how many like old school arcade games and fun. Crumb and I, you know, I think my favorite time was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the 4-player. I was Raphael, Crumb was Leonardo. We did a lot of pinball, like 2-player pinball. Crumb kicked my ass most of the time. Did the classics like Galaga, Tempest, you know, those kind of thing, the Pac-Mans. They had a lot of fun stuff. So we played a lot of two-player games yesterday. Had a good time. And I definitely, you know, if we could get a few more people, wouldn't mind going back also. If we can get a few more people, wouldn't mind going back. It's pretty fun. So we had a great day yesterday. And then when I got back, I was going to stream, but we didn't even get back until like 6:30, 7 o'clock. I don't even remember. It was kind of late. It was kind of late. So I ended up just making pasta dough last night and changing the oil in the generators and just kind of like chilling. So the generators are all ready to go for another couple weeks. And I got pasta dough made, so we can roll that out. Tomorrow is going to be a long one. Tomorrow's going to be a long one because I got to go to the store, get our stuff, come back, get it all put away. We got a ton of meatballs to do, which takes time, but also that pasta technically needs to be rolled tomorrow. That way it can dry. Well, yeah, we're going to have to try to knock it out tomorrow because I don't think we'll have time today. Maybe. Time is it? 12:30? We might have time today. Maybe after we get done doing sausage, we can do late night pasta tonight. We'll see. Because Tuesday, Crumb and I are going to make the donuts, the buttermilk, old-fashioned donuts. I don't know how many, you know, I got like 3.5 cups for like the old-fashioned donut recipe type thing. But I don't know how many that's going to give us. I'm thinking about just starting out with the one batch and seeing what we get out of it. But we might have to knock out another batch on Tuesday after that. I don't know. I don't know. Thank you for the follow. It's nice to meet you. You're new to the stream? Thanks. Well, welcome in. How'd you even find us? Daylon. I hope I said it right. Nice to meet you, Daylon. I can, we're getting ready to make some sausage today for the food truck. But since you're new here real quick, I can stop real fast. Recommended? Oh, nice. Well, let me show you the truck real quick, bud. Welcome in. Today's a prep day, but I don't mind taking a second. I can play a little bit for you, too, so you can see a little bit about our sausage we got to grind today. That's a lot of meat. And then here's the pasta I made. I just did a roasted garlic. We have all this still to start. This is the spinach pappardelle that we made. And this is enough for Wednesday's job. But I think we got 12 or 13 orders here. And those two should give me another 12 or 13 orders. So then that'd be whatever that adds up to for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Whatever 13 and 13 is. Oh, look, there's my tea. We're making some sun tea today, no sugar. I'm not excited about it, but I'm trying to cut down on sugar for September. But yeah, here's our truck, dude. And we're in Houston. And we're a charity food truck, Daylon. So we raise money for sick kids with cancer. And all the tips that the customers give us on the truck go to the charity. And we usually have 3 TVs out here when we're on a job. So everybody that comes up to the truck can watch the stream and see what you guys are saying. And then the menu is on that TV, and then that TV plays like our YouTube videos and stuff for Get Creme Delish, and it's pretty cool, dude. We raise money, and we cook Italian food. Here's the truck. Do you usually get busy a lot? Honestly, it's hit or miss. Friday's job, we were busy almost the whole time. We usually do service from about 5 to 8. This week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 5 to 8. Depends. Like sometimes we'll have catering jobs. Every job's different. We always go to like different apartments and whatnot. So, but I got a quick video I can play for you so you can see real quick. And after that, we'll get back and start working on sausage. But it's nice to meet you. Thanks for taking time to stop in. Thank you for the follow. We're on a push for 10,000. Here's the video. Somewhere. Oh, right here. Check it out. Never mind. Let's wait for Ham Hock's raid. Ham Hock, thank you for the raid. I didn't know you were streaming when you said what's up earlier. Thank you, man. I hope you had a good stream today. Appreciate you always. Thank you for being a part of this community in my life. Thank you for the raid, dude. Hopefully you had a good one. We're just getting ready to play a quick video for Daylon. And we'll be right back. But thank you, Hamhawk. Appreciate you so much, dude. It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme Delish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air then.
More than just pasta. It's more than just pasta. It's more than just pasta.
What up, Rockstar? Happy Sunday, bud. Welcome in. Was that a good stank face? Mandatory stank face? What's on the agenda today? We're just getting ready to start on sausage. I wanted to show Daylon the truck. Camera. That camera was all messed up. I wanted to show Daylon the truck. Oh, here's some of our achievements We've raised over 100,000. We're over 150,000 in this channel. And then I started a charity stream team in 2021 called Good Cause Crusaders, and we're over 400,000 raised as a team. So we're pushing $500,000. Close to $500,000 since 2021. Streaming live from the food truck. But yeah, we're getting ready to work on sausage hammock. I'm going to make some dinner here in a little bit too. Got some leftover braised pork. And I was going to shove it in some baked potatoes. Cover it with cheese and hit it with barbecue sauce. Do like maybe a loaded pulled pork barbecue baked potato for dinner. But we got plenty of time, probably 4 hours or so. I'll get the potatoes in a little bit. Hey, it's Pickle Boy. Hi, Moron. How are you? Rockstar, thanks for being here, bud. Making sausage? Yeah, it's Sausage Sunday, Hammock. Tomorrow is going to be Meatball Monday. Get your balls in. Get your balls in. Get your balls in. Tomorrow's Meatball Monday. We're going to see if we can roll out pasta today, too, depending on how long it takes us to do sausage. Hi, Rich. Oh, I forgot to turn on my speaker. Thank you. Good to see you, Rich. Happy Sunday to you. Hey, Rich, by the way, I was going to message you last night to talk shit. About how old your quarterback is. But we ended up losing, so I held back. And it's only preseason. It's only preseason. But I wanted to mess tonight and do a little shit talking. I held back. I know. That's why I didn't shit talk. That's why I didn't shit talk, dude. I know better. Hey, it's only preseason, so it's like all backups anyway. Rockstar, how's your Sunday going, bud? Hopefully not too crazy. All right, there's our toasted fennel. I gotta grind up some garlic for the sausage too, so might as well do that real quick. Some garlic, yeah. I also gotta roast garlic. Maybe we can just do that. Do I have oil? Oh, I do. Let's do that today, too. Let's knock out all kinds of stuff at one time. We gotta go light the oven. Let's just knock out some prep list stuff. How did you like that video I say? Dude, that video was hilarious, bud. I would say 8 out of 10. Yeah, Krem and I went to the arcade. It was too dark to get any pictures, but it was a good arcade. You definitely would have liked it, Rockstar. A lot of good games. Old school games. I feel we had a good time. It was just good to get out. We don't get to go do a bunch of stuff together. And it went by so fast, dude. I think we were there about 4 hours. But you could be there like 10 hours. I gotta save. Well, no, I'm getting my order tomorrow. Okay. I was like, should I save any of this for meatballs tomorrow? But I'm getting an order tomorrow, so I don't need to save any of it. I just need ground up for sausage. Hey, hi, Lori. Happy Sunday. Welcome back. Try not to splash. Happy Sunday, Lori. It's good to see you. We're just getting started. Do you prepare the line? We don't have a job till Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So today I'm preparing sausage. We're going to make probably about 30 pounds. 5 pounds out of the sausage we make today, I'm going to be saving for our meat sauce called Sunday Gravy, which I don't have to make this week. But when I have to make it next week, I'll already have the sausage made. I'll just make 5 pounds a day and put it in the freezer. And then all the rest of the sausage today that we make, we're going to case. I have hog intestines. They smell like hog intestines. They smell great. Makes me want to eat sausage. Luma says, good news, bad news. Good news, the sites are back online. Bad news, I had to buy a duplicate non-refundable enterprise license through alternate vendor. Lumen. I am so sorry, brother. That is not good. That seems not fair either, by the way. Non-refundable. So then when your original license is working again, now you'll have 2 licenses for the same license. You're cooking too now? I send you my dish? Where'd you send it? Did you put it in my Discord? Oh, you are gonna send it. Okay, yeah. Put it in the Discord. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. What a prime time. I would do Ray Ray's barbecue on name alone. Me personally, Prime, I'm going to Ray Ray's, dude. You can go to La Cienega Aguadillas, but I'm gonna catch you over at Ray Ray's, bro. Bring me back a taco. I'll see you at Ray Ray's, bud. you can have all the languasa yake. I'm just thinking with my stomach. Well, how is Ray Ray's, though? Rockstar, have you heard any good news? Anything about it? Or is it just like one of the only ones there, so that's where everybody goes? I figure with the name Ray Ray, though, you got to know what's up. You got to know what's up with the name Ray Ray. You send it? Okay, my phone's inside. I will check it when we get in there. Thank you for posting that pic. Hey, hi, Win. Hey, good to see you, Langor. Cheers. Welcome in. It's sausage day. I'm getting some garlic in the oven because we're running low on roasted garlic oil. So we'll just let this roast in here while we work on sausage. And then by the time we got to fire the sausage, when I'm done casing it, this will be done. I can get some baked potatoes in here later. We're going to be doing loaded baked potatoes for dinner with leftover braised pork and cheese and probably some barbecue sauce. I cook this at like 275 though. Nice and slow. So we can get that flavored oil. Hi, Nith. I see you waving. Hi, Double. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Sunday to everybody. Cheers rhymes with beers. Hell yeah. Salute. Salute. Seems big around here. They have like 5 trucks. Oh, they do? Ray Race? Then, dude, for sure. I'd hit up Ray Race. Seen Starset like 7 times. Oh, no shit. I think I've heard like one thing from Starset. I should probably get hip, Prime. What do you think? I've been listening to so much Spanish music lately. Carbonara, nice. Yeah. That's the one. And I liked it. I guess I never like looked into anything else. Probably should have though, it sounds like. If you've seen them 7 times, holy crap. Also, it's probably like a badass show. Usually if you see someone 7 times, it's a show. But one of my favorite things about concerts how fun the show is. Let's check out this carbonara. Let's have a look-see. 12 times is your record. Who's that? Oh, you did Riggies, huh? Lori? Lori did carbonara Riggies. Breaking Benjamin. Ooh, I like Breaking Benjamin. I bet they put on a good show. Look at Lori's rigatone carbonara. We call those Riggies. Those are nice. Looks like you just did normal bacon or something like that. You didn't do like guanciale. But your bacon lardons look perfect. It looks creamy. Great coverage of cheese at the end. I see a little bit of the, egg yolk sauce on the bottom. And you got a Coke. I mean, come on. Carbonara and a Coke. You been a big fan of rigatoni lately? Nith, I'm telling you, dude, it's underrated. I personally don't use it enough. We have penne on the truck, but like, I think I've only done one rigatoni special, maybe, the whole time we've been open. Nothing. What do I need? Oh, it's sausage. Nothing, dude. Lardon? Is that? No. When you cook down the bacon into little lardons. You know? That's what those are called. Lardons. It's French for hard on. If somebody looks up what lardon actually means in whatever language that is, I'm assuming French, and it means hard on, I'll lose my shit. I'm just going to tell you right now, I'm going to lose my shit. Okay. Measuring spoons. I'm going to grab a bowl. I think I'm going to mix all the seasonings together now. Rub it all over the meat. Probably going to be the play. We'll have better coverage. It smells like fennel in here. It smells like black licorice. I want some Italian food now. Then Daylon, do not join our Discord. there is a lot of food in there. 6 years of food porn. Do not join the Discord. Well then, my opinion, you should be about it, dude. Get you some Italian food today, man. Make you some pasta. Get you a meatball sub action. All right, so we're going to do 30 pounds of meat today. A little bit less after I trim it. Let's see how much each one weighs so I have a better idea. The recipe, my grandma's recipe, is for 20 pounds. 11. 10. 10. 31. And then I'm probably going to trim. So we're going to probably have like 27 pounds. You haven't had a meatball sub in forever? That's like one of our most popular things on the truck. My business partner, Krem, usually gets at least 1 or 2 a week, and we only work three or 4 times a week. They are addicting, dude. They're addicting. If they're done right. Our meatballs, you get 4 meatballs on our sub, and they're 2 ounces a piece. So you're basically getting like 8 ounces of meat, which is a pretty great amount, actually. You know, sometimes you get a meatball sub, and there's like way more bun to meat ratio. I feel mine is like pretty equal. You're not going to get overbunned. How much fennel? 2, 3, 4, 5. You like my containers for my fennel? It's stacked real great over here. You can stack all kinds of stuff around it. Paprika. Coriander. We need 6 teaspoons. Actually, 5. Nah, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Paprika. Sausage is kind of like chili. Just put a bunch of spices together, liquids, stocks, whatever, and cook it down. Sugar, because it is a sweet Italian sausage. Pepper. Salt. We don't mess around with tablespoons when it comes to the salt. We just go in. Crushed red pepper. The best, the best, the best for you. Basil, oregano. Can't remember if I had any basil left over. Thought I did, so I didn't get any today. Oh, I do. Perfect. I knew I did. Basil. Oregano. Garlic. That's what he said. Garlic. I'll just use it all. There's like a tablespoon and a half extra. I don't think anybody's going to be mad about it. A little bit extra garlic in their sausage. I don't think anyone will be mad about. Red wine vinegar. That's a full bowl right there. It's a full bowl. Full bowl. Cleveland Browns full bowl. Wouldn't bother me, any Rich says. Hell no, wouldn't bother me either. We couldn't really do like the exact recipe because it's more meat than what my recipe is, so it needed a little bit more garlic anyway, you know? The recipe calls for 20 pounds. This is about 27 pounds. So now we have this, like, seasoning paste. It's nice and wet, but thick. Wet and thick. Smells great. And then we'll rub this once we get everything trimmed up. We'll rub this all over everything, and then we'll grind it. Woo! That'll get you. It's really the vinegar that gets inside your nose. But we might not be done yet. Once we get everything ground up, we'll make a little sample. And go cook it off real quick and just make sure. I'll be able to tell once we get it all rubbed by what it like looks like and smells like. But I still like to make a tester. All right, so garlic's in there, red wine vinegar's in there, pepper, basil, oregano, sugar, paprika, salt, pepper flake, coriander, and fennel. So it's all there. Let me wet my towel so that thing doesn't slide around. And we're pretty much on to trim. But we need our boner. Trying to decide if I want to go to the county fair today now that it's finally stopped raining and warming up. We're just struggling to get above this. Trying to muster up the energy. Rich, honestly, I would do it. You need to get out for a little bit. Walking around to be healthy. A little exercise. Take your time. You take breaks, sit down, right? It's a fair, so I'm sure there's going to be places to sit down. It ain't like a Texas fair where you're going to be dying of heat. I say you do it, dude. You muster up that energy, because if I was there with you, we'd be going. If I was there with you, we would be going, dude. Yeah, Lumen. Plus monster truck? Dude, you better get your ass there. You better get your ass there, Rich. Have you seen some of the stuff these monster trucks are doing now? Between like, I've seen front flips, back flips now on the internet. Where they're like hitting the little jump and just like straight up back flipping. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy what these dudes are doing. And I seen somebody do a front flip the other day. By accident, but still, nailed it. Woo! All right. Would Chef ride a monster truck passenger for a flip if the driver promised to go half speed? I would do it not on gummies. I would highly suggest doing that not on gummies. The one thing I forgot to take into account to the weight is these are bone in. I usually get boneless. So we might only get 25 pounds out of the 30. Also, cutting the bone out of a pork shoulder sucks. It's like in the shape of an L. And it's like all stuck in there. Little bone right there, just hanging out. Ain't for the wicked. Good old reflex. Upon my doorstep. Happy Sunday, brother. This is my message to you. Every little thing. What's up, bud? Hope everybody's having a good Sunday. I sure am. Do you have a lot of help in the back smoking rock and roll days? Yes and no. The hell? Yo, Reflex. Reflex, I love you, brother. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Holy crap. I almost said the bad word. Holy crap, dude. Reflex, thank you so much for helping our community grow. Always keeping the stream alive. Literally, every one of these subs really does matter. Rotus. Sheffy Stonks. I kind of like that name. Silver Spinks. Net Kissa. Alpha, Red, Boo Boo. Hey, Baker got one. Gearbox Man and Moho Labs. Let's go, Reflex. Out of those 10 gifted subs, 9 of them were brand new subscribers to the channel. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much, Reflex, for the 9 new, hopefully, community members. Hopefully they'll stop in, say what's up, find the stream interesting, and stick around for a while. Help us raise money for sick kids with cancer. It's a win-win. Free sub. Raise money for kids with cancer. Hey, there's Baker. Baker, you just got a sub. Good to see you today. Happy Sunday. Let's go, Daylon. Yeah, man. This community is a blessing, dude. I've been doing this about 6 years. Off and on full-time. Right now, I'm full-time. So, you know, every bit, every sub really does keep the stream alive. The community support is incredible. We're almost at $2,000 raised already this month. And this month, or since last week, actually, we started this new campaign on the 15th or something. We're already almost at $2,000. We raised over $11,000 last month for St. Jude. Pretty incredible, man. Plus, you guys are, you know, keeping the community going as well. So thank you guys for always paying it forward. Thank you to all the new people that found us and hang out now. Yeah, it's a grind, dude. All from my business. We did barbecue food trucks in Cleveland, Ohio for 4 years, 3.5, 4 years. That's where we first started, was barbecue. Oh, to answer your question though, Lumen, I had Darkstar, my sous chef essentially. And he was pretty much the only one that helped me prep. Sometimes Billy, the owner, would like jack up briskets and try to help and make things usually worse. But for the most part, it was just Darkstar and I. But we had like 5 or 6 employees, but they would come in like on days that the trucks were going out. They would come in at say 3 o'clock and the truck would leave by 4. So they would like get their truck set up, and I would make sure they had everything warm and ready, but like they would get all the last little bit of things they need, fill up sauces. They would do that kind of stuff. And then they would go out and work the truck. I usually stayed at the warehouse. We had a food truck that just stayed in our parking lot. So I was at the warehouse all day, just working the smokers and working on the truck. Also, Primetime would basically be there, helping multiple days a week. So I would say I had Primetime and Darkstar, and we didn't even pay Prime. Well, I paid him in food sometimes. I paid him in food sometimes when I, you know, tried as much as I could. And that's kind of what I want to do to here eventually, Lumen. Is like get some type of, you know, a warehouse if we grow. That way there's a crew that goes out on the truck for the jobs. And then I just chill at the warehouse and get everything organized and fired and prepped, work on catering, things like that. Eventually, like, I don't want to ever have to, like, leave. You know? But for now, I got to do it all. But if we grow, eventually I'll just be chilling here all the time. And that's all we'll do is prep and get ready for catering and get the trucks ready and That crew can come in and take the truck. But the thing is, like right now, nobody can even drive. Nobody can even pull the truck other than me, really. Because I was thinking, even if I could manage to get TwitchCon tickets this year and go, Kyle could work the truck, but who the hell's going to drive the damn truck to the jobs? And pull the trailer, you know? I didn't think about that. Kyle was like, I'll work the truck, but I ain't pulling the trailer. And I was like, oh, yeah. Somebody's got to get the fucking truck there. Trailer's heavy. It is, yeah. I don't know the exact weight. Probably 5 something. 5,000 something. It's just awkward, you know? They're not easy to drive. Especially park. Some of the parking, you know, that I got to back that thing into is a pain in the ass. Even backing it in the driveway is a pain in the ass because there's a ditch on each side. A ditch where I'm trying to turn around at. And I do it at night. Every time we get back from a job, it's already dark. So I'm trying to, like, basically back in blindly. Hi, Andrew. How are you? How long have you had the food truck? This food truck we built on Twitch. The other food trucks were not mine. I was just a chef for a couple rock stars, hair band rock stars. So we had a music studio and food truck kitchen all in like the same warehouse, which was kind of fun. But this truck we built on Twitch together, and the community actually came up with our name. They got to vote for our name. They helped wrap it. And we've been open almost 2 years. I think in November, it'll be 2 years. Well, not open. We started building it 2 years ago in November. It took from November to April to build. And then I think we opened in like April last year. Something like that. It's been a fun journey, though. It's cool that I got to share it with literally all my best friends and people that have helped save and change my life. And it's fun that, you know, the community had input on what we even called the business. And any subscriber, if you do come out to the truck, all subscribers get 10% discount. We have a lot of people that subscribe and come to the truck. It's basically taken all of us to make this happen. And it still continues to, like Reflex with the 10 gifted. Without those 10 gifted, we can't keep the stream going, you know? Because unfortunately, you know, we're not in the position to pay ourselves yet. The truck is making, you know, money to buy food every week and stuff like that, but we just haven't been able to pay ourselves yet. It takes time. And that's why we're really trying to build catering instead of going out hustling on these jobs every week like we've been doing. Because catering, we can make a lot more money, but it's hard to get catering jobs especially when you're a new food truck, you know? But I think we just got our 86th review on Google since we've been open. All 5 stars. All the comments on the reviews, if you look up More Than Pasta on Google and read the reviews, I mean, they're all positive. Great food. Best pasta I ever had. Best cannolis I ever had. Best meatball sub I ever had. And that's kind of how you build up catering, word of mouth. And it's catching on because we're getting a lot of messages in the last like month or so, like here and there, random messages. Hey, we found you. Checked out your reviews, all that kind of stuff. Let's go. Hey, hi, Kay. Andrew, thank you for being here. Hi, Daniel. It's waffles for breakfast if anyone's interested. Making too many as per usual. Baker, I'll take 2. What made you want to do the food truck? Delon says. I'm tired of being in restaurants. Kay, how have you been? How have you been, my dear? I miss your face, but hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, Delon, I was just tired of restaurants, man. Opening restaurants for different people, starting food trucks for different people. Been MIA. Yeah. That's usually how it goes. I've seen it a lot in 6 years. Not easy to do this for 6 years, but I've seen a lot of people come and go. But I knew you just had a lot of shit going on in life. What up, Maya? Welcome in, brother man. I seen you hanging out today in Rusty's channel before I went live. So hopefully you're having a good day off. Please tell me, day off, Maya? Daniel, you're doing well. That's good to hear. Happy Sunday. Crumb and I had a great day yesterday at the arcade. I just couldn't take any pictures. There's like a lot of people there. It was kind of dark in there. I tried to take a few. They just didn't come out good. And I didn't want to bother anybody. Also, like when it's dark in there like that and they're playing games, my flash was making a bright flash. I just didn't want to make anybody mad. I didn't want to ruin somebody's life. What if they were in mid-jump and the camera flashed and then they died? And then they blame me, chat. So I didn't take any pictures yesterday, but we had a good time. It was a great engine. They had a lot more stuff than I thought. From the way it looks on the outside, I was like, oh, this is going to be low budget. Completely wrong. A lot of choices. Some of the joystick things on the arcade games were a little, loosey-goosey, but you'll have that. Tons of pinball choices. $15 all day. They're open till midnight. You're allowed to leave, come back. Basically, you pay $15 and you can be there like 12 hours if you want to. They got multiple golden tees, like all kinds of shit, dude. Pretty cool. Okay, I'm glad you've been okay, and I can't thank you enough for taking time to stop in. We all miss you. Hope you're doing well. Man, this one had a lot of fat cap, dude. We're not getting a lot of meat out of this one. I don't want to grind up all this fat cap. A knife is so sharp, I just cut my glove off. And my middle finger, by the way. But it didn't touch my finger. I don't even know how that's possible. It literally shaved the glove off my knuckle, but didn't touch my knuckle. Not even a mark. I don't know how it happened, Maya. That was precision, dude. Did it shave the hair? No, it didn't even touch the hair. That was so random. Like, that for sure should have been skin. But we just sharpened it, so. But yeah, it was a great time yesterday, man. How was your Ghostbuster thing? Aight? Did it go aight? Full weekend off, and next week only worked. Whoa! You got any plans, Maya? Other than relaxing. Are you going to go try to, like, go out and do something, maybe? Or are you going to actually, like, catch up on shit you need at the house? That's so much fat. No wonder why it was 97 cents a pound. You play any of those old machines in the back? Oh, some of the pinball machines and stuff? I did not. They were cool, though. Not all of them were working. But there was a few back there that were. But we didn't. We didn't really play any solo game. Like, we pretty much just played games together. Like, 2-player pinball, Galaga, you know, Tempest, all the things, 2-player. Just kind of battled each other, I guess. We didn't, like, wander around and just play a bunch of games solo. Pretty much did 2-player the whole time. Ninja Turtles. I was Raphael. Krem was Leonardo. And, of course, we beat it. Unlimited free plays. So we actually, you know, beat it instead of spending $30 to only get to the second boss. And then running out of quarters. Sleeping a lot, especially. Catching up on it. That's good. Maya, here in the States, we call that beauty rest. Not that you really need it. You're already a beautiful human. Hey, what up, Says? Nice Lieutenant Dan headband. Yeah, I gotta tie my hair up, actually, when we start. I should do it now. Forgot. Thank you for the reminder. Lieutenant Dan. This is my, it's like a St. Jude headband almost, like it's stretchy. And it's not like a bandana. It's easier to put on. And it's for the kids. Dude, cutting around the bone in a pork shoulder has to be like some of the worst. I don't know. If I was a meat cutter, I would hate cutting. It's like impossible. It's like shaped like an L, but then there's a weird like hook on the one end of it that like buries itself under. It's such a weird bone to try to get like all the rest of the meat off of. And when you're a meat cutter, you got to be like precise, dude. Also, nobody's like ever really taught me a way after all these years of how to do it. I've just done it. And I'm not getting any better at it. Like, I feel I do a good job of getting most of it off, but like if I were to be working at a place like that, it would be hacked. I wouldn't be working there long. They would be like, bro, look at all this meat. It's like a big bone right here, and then right here, it's got a weird hook right here. So stupid. Hey, what up, gamer? Well, yeah. So ours was at a tabletop game store. They invited us out to pull our stuff on the table and have a good time. Miscommunication between the staff. We had no table. It was okay, but I would have had more. Oh yeah, yeah. We wish you would have had time to come. We would have had more fun too. Sorry about that. Maybe you guys should just like bring your own table next time, just in case, huh? I don't know why, but I already have a delay between the sound and the image today on Twitch. It could be, you know, the internet. It's because we're on a wireless camera. Some days it's not bad. Today's, you know, it's always different, Maya. Could be a Twitch thing. It is a wireless camera, so that doesn't help. So there is kind of like a delay from in here to the food truck. I try not to like look at this camera a lot, so it's not as noticeable, so you can't tell. But today must be one of those days. Yeah. I don't think there's anything I can do. Or something I could do, I would have to end the stream and like maybe mess around with some OBS settings. But it's not worth it. All right, Rockstar, enjoy your Sunday, dude. Yeah, but also on other streams. Yeah, it just... I'm in a weird situation. Hi, Lynn. Not a lot of people are doing like Wi-Fi cameras like I am when I'm in here compared to on the truck. So I think that has something to do with it, you know? Hi, Minja. Happy Sunday to you. They also had like a newer version of Galaga, like Galaga 88 or something it was called. I mean, it was an old school arcade game, but it was like a newer version of Galaga. It was kind of fun, but it wasn't as good as like the original. They had great pinball machines, though. Which I love pinball machines. I love trying to figure out, like, you know, how to get the multi-balls and make all the little things, do all the whistles and move around and stuff. I just delay my hearing. Hey, whatever works. Whatever works, man. I just can't thank you guys enough for being here. Hanging out with me while I do this. It's going to be a long day. I mean, we got sausage. Depending on how long it is and how I feel, I would like to get the noodles rolled out. I made pasta dough yesterday. I got all the oil in the generators changed yesterday. I am going to be making some dinner in a little bit with that leftover pork. I'm doing loaded braised pork, baked potatoes with shredded cheese and barbecue sauce. Which pinball machine was your favorite? God dang it. There was a lot of good ones. I can't remember the best one. The reason it was the best one, it was kind of more newer, so it played faster, if that makes sense. Like, everything felt faster. And it had a digital screen for all the little things. But damn it, I can't remember which one it was. I think it might have been like maybe like Star Trek or something. I can't remember. There are a few good ones, but what I've come to realize is I definitely like the faster playing pinball games. Some of them are like the ball's just moving really slow. It doesn't bounce off the little rubber things that great, you know? And those are usually more of the older ones. I think it was a Star Trek one, like a newer Star Trek one. I tried the last R-Type final and out in 2021. Oh. You don't really like it? I haven't even heard anything about it. That sucks. Well, where'd you try it at? Did you download it? Play it at the arcade? Like, where'd you try it? Highway Williams flipper. I don't even know what that means. But I realized I like faster pinball tables. They had a Ripley's Believe It or Not one that was really good too. Probably the second best one. Had a lot of fun spinny things and movie things. Also the Lethal Weapon, I think. Is that the one with Mel Gibson, Danny Glover? That was a good pinball machine. Oh, and it had the gun for the I always like when there's something different there other than the pulley thing. That one had a gun. Oh, okay. It's the best pinball. Okay. I thought you were talking about like the flippers. Okay. Oh, you bought it on Steam. Unfortunate. That's what I was going to ask. Did you buy it and you just don't like it? Damn it. Sometimes you can return them and get your money back. That sucks when you get a game and it's just not what you think it would be. Hopefully it wasn't too expensive. So you're into racing games. I always wanted to get one of those like wheels. Rustigo Mike, when he streams Maya, he has one of those like wheels. He does a lot of like the NASCAR racing or the truck simulator stuff. Main Man Tim has like one of those wheels for his truck simulator. You played more than 2 hours? That's brutal. You win some, you lose some, I guess. I like racing games. I'm just not good at driving anything in any game. Especially flying. I'll kill the whole team, dude. Let me drive the helicopter, we're dead. There's numerous clips when I was gaming of me killing the whole squad. Not even on purpose. Like, I just can't land the thing. Do you recall getting over 1 million score? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. What do you think I am? An amateur? I'm back to back, bro. We're back to back, bro. 84, 85 pinball champion. I love it, but suck. You're the same. Oh, I'm like driving. I like playing them sort of, but I'm just bad at it, you know? I have a fun time. Like, my mouth is always wide open every time. Like, I'm having a good time. I just feel sorry for anybody that's driving or flying with me. Lynn, how's your WoW been going? You still going? Lynn's been playing a lot of the WoW update. Destruction Derby Hot Wheels. Ooh, I love that game. I love that game. Also, like, one of my favorite games on Nintendo back in the day was Micro Machines. And you were like the little tiny cars, and they would build up like courses out of like random things in a bedroom or whatever, you know? Like, there'd be ramps made out of cereal boxes and shit. Like, all the Micro Machines Nintendo games were my shit. Like, I'm even bad at Mario Kart, dude. I'll hit my own banana, you know? Little cars? Yeah, the little Hot Wheel. I like those kind of games, Reflex. I like those kind of racing games more than, like, you know, like what Maya was talking about, or Gran Turismo, or... Actually, you know one kind of car game that was badass that I forgot about until just now? Twisted Metal. It's okay to suck in those games. Because you're, like, blowing shit up, you know? Outrun? Yeah, Outrun was, like, my jam. I remember the music, Maya, all that. They didn't have it at the arcade yesterday, though. They did have Off-Road, which was, like, the four-person trucks. Dirt track, nitros and stuff. But they didn't have Outrun. And Spy Hunter, both. Outrun and Spy Hunter were like the best two car, in my opinion. Also, wasn't the car in Outrun like red or something? And I like that it was like a manual. You actually had to shift. I put so many dimes in it when I saw that one. You did? That's my jam, dude. We're pretty similar then, I would say. I would have definitely gravitated towards that one too. Hold me, clown. Was there a clown car? I think my sister always talked about. Yeah, Twisted Metal. Yeah. Yeah, that game was hilarious. Every time you bring it up, that's the first thing people talk about, the clown. That's funny. All right. Here's our meat. Oh, what up, Turbo? Yeah, Road Rash. Classic. Colin McRae. What's that one? What's that one, Reflex? RK Hall had motor racing. Oh, really? Nice. Clown Van PTSD. That clown had big teeth. Oh, yeah, Krem and I were talking about we wish they had air hockey there yesterday, too. We would have been battling, dude. They didn't really have any tabletop games there. I'm with you on the air hockey, bro. Look at this. That's all of our stuff. Red wine vinegar, spices, garlic. It's all there. Good to see you, Turbo. Happy Sunday, bud. Who did that? Double. That's not the only thing that big on clowns. Shoes. Shoes, chat. He's talking about shoes, chat. Oh, God. Bye, chat. Happy Sunday. See you tomorrow. Check you later. Check you later. Love is what I got. I wish you guys could smell this. That went right in my eye and in my mouth. I think it was a piece of like garlic with all the seasoning on it. So now my eyeball is burning. It could have been a piece of raw pork, not garlic. Whatever it was went in my mouth. And it came from here. I don't know what it was. I'm not going to talk about it. Let's get back to the fact that my eye is burning. No pineapples. No pineapples, dude. It feels pretty well coated. Feels pretty well coated. Smells great. Look at the color. It's got good color. All right. Let's do the bullshit. Remember, we still got garlic in the oven. I can't forget about that. Yeah. Smells incredible in here. Looks like meat from the fillet. Kinda. It's pretty dark, huh? It's pork. There ain't no beef. Tomorrow we'll have beef, though. All right, now I gotta grab this heavy grinder, dude. I still feel like I got meat in my eyeball. This grinder's so heavy, it basically caved in the shelf that it's on. We got to replace the wood on that bottom shelf. We probably have some wood here I can just throw there for support. I don't know how many pounds this thing weighs, but I would say a lot. Probably a ton, half ton. Probably like a baby elephant. Coronas, let's go. Cheers. Happy Sunday. I'm not a big beer drinker. I'm not a big drinker in general, but I do indulge. And if you slap the Corona in front of me, I would indulge with you. Do you do any of the stuff in there? I'm a big fan of a little bit of salt and a lime to where it like fizzes up. Put the salt in there and a lime, give it a little shaky. Put your thumb in the hole. You ever do the thumb in the hole and tilt it upside down thing? and then point it at your friend and take your thumb out? That's usually what I do. Hi stranger, thank you for the follow. You got limes too? Let's go. Yeah, I like a lime in mine with a little bit of salt, and it kind of like bubbles it up. Yeah. Now, there's not a lot of beers that you do that with, but I would say a proper cerveza, damn straight. Yeah. I would say a proper cerveza, damn straight. Like, you ain't gonna be doing that with like a Labatt Blue, you know? Yeah. I just think one bottle on the top of the other. Oh, you're one of those guys. And then it just like forces you to drink it. You're one of those guys, huh? I wish you guys could smell this. Smells phenomenal. Honestly, it smells like I'm not going to have to add anything. I can usually tell when I make the meatballs and the sausage, like, how well I did on the seasoning. We're still going to make a tester, but I don't think we're going to need anything, honestly, dude. It's got great color. It's got good smell. All right. It's going to get kind of messy because it's got all this rub on it. So it's going to squirt. It's going to squirt. And sometimes it goes all the way to the camera. Honestly, a lot of it is the garlic, the fennel, and the red wine vinegar. Like, those are the three biggest smells right now. When are you in the food truck? Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, Delon. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. In a couple weeks, we got a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday week. But as far as this week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Thursday and Friday, I'll have Kyle with me on the truck, who helps. But Wednesday is just going to be Krem and I, which is my business partner. Fennel strong. It is double, yeah. You can definitely taste it. I've backed the fennel down a little bit, though, from when we first opened. Because you aren't the only one that's ever said that. But most likely, anytime you're eating an Italian sausage, there's going to be fennel in there, you know? My difference is, though, I toast it. Most people don't toast it, and they don't even grind it. So you get those, like, bits of fennel stuck in your teeth. And you can, like, see them poking out of the sausage in most cases. With mine, you're not going to really get that. But you're going to taste it. Get in there. Exclamation point technique, dude. Yeah, no problem, dude. I can't thank you enough for finding us and just, you know, talking. We work our ass off, dude. I put everything I got into this. And like I said, a lot of this is my grandma's stuff, so, you know, I want to make her happy. And I want to make the customers feel like they paid what they paid for is well worth it. And I think we've done a pretty good job. I mean, if you read the reviews, everybody loves our truck. They love our food. Nobody ever says anything about, like, the pricing. If anything, we get complaints on it's too much food. So many people, like, take the rest of their pasta for lunch the next day and shit. Also, you haven't even seen the pasta cone? Well, you saw it on the video. Those things are huge sometimes, depending on what people add to it. It's a build-your-own pasta menu, so 6 different veggies to choose from. Sometimes people get, like, double meat, all the veggies. So sometimes those pasta cones are huge. The one on the video was a lasagna cone. Somebody took the lasagna special, put it in a cone. This grinder is great. We just did 30 pounds pretty quick. We got this at an auction. Obviously, it didn't come with a tray, but whatever. I'll just shove it in the hole, dude. You can keep your tray. Go and keep that tray. All right, we'll leave the we'll leave this here because I think I'm just gonna knock out that chicken next. I'll put this all back in the cooler. And then we'll get, since this is already out, we'll get that chicken cut up for the chicken Parmesan smash burgers. Will this fit in the cooler? No. Yes. Hell yeah, it'll fit. Okay. I'll just get everything in here. But before I mix it, I'll make a tester so we can see what else I might need to add to it. Then we'll get it mixed. But I think I'll just put this in the fridge for now. Get that chicken done since the grinder's right here. And then we'll make a taster. Go out there, try it, see if there's anything else we got to add to this. Once it gets mixed, we can start casing. We'll have to dump it back in here, though. Add some water. Because before I case it, you got to add water to it. So to kind of go through the casing thing better. It's a lot of sausage. And then 5 pounds of this has to get saved for the Sunday gravy, and then the rest we can just case for the truck. Nailed it. This whole warehouse just reeks of fennel and garlic. It's great. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Hi, Turd. How you doing? What are you making? Today is Sausage Sunday. Tomorrow is Meatball Monday. So we just got done trimming and grinding 30 pounds of pork shoulder. And we got it all seasoned up. And now we're just resting it out because I'm going to cut some chicken thighs for our special and get those in the grinder. Actually, I wouldn't have to cut them. But we're going to mess around with this probably today. I just want to get it ground today since I got the grinder out. And then we'll get back on sausage after this. I got a bunch of pig intestines. So we can case all the sausage. We'll get it all cooked off. But our special this week is going to be a chicken Parmesan smash burger. So I'm just going to grind up 10 pounds of chicken thighs. Boneless. And I don't need to cut them. I do need a pan for the meat to fall in, though. I need a meat pan. Oh, somebody's burning leaves. I smell it. And the plan is, we're probably going to roll out pasta later. Depending on how long all this is going to take. I am going to make some dinner in a little bit. Dance, fucking dance. Yeah, Dylan. So here's my idea. We've done a lot of chicken parm specials on the truck. Most of the time, though, it's out of chicken thighs like this. I feel like this is going to shoot across the room, too. Most of the time, it's out of chicken thighs like this that we pound out, we bread, right? We fry off. Cover it with marinara, provolone cheese, mozzarella, something like that, right? Chicken parm. We've served it in a bun. We've served it over top of noodles. But we've never done this. So I'm thinking about grinding it. I'm not thinking. I'm grinding it. And then on Tuesday, I'm probably going to add like some Italian breadcrumbs, which usually goes in chicken parm, or, you know, it's breaded in Italian breadcrumbs. So I'll put some Italian breadcrumbs on the outside after I make the 4-ounce patties. So I'll probably do some like garlic, oregano, parsley, basil, right? Salt, pepper. We'll make it taste like chicken parm. And then after I form the 4-ounce balls, I'll roll them around in the Italian breadcrumbs. And then when somebody orders it on the truck, they're going to get 2 4-ounce patties. And I should just be able to smash it and cook it like a burger, you know, real quick. On, you know, maybe 2 minutes on one side, get a nice sear, flip it, put a little bit of marinara on each patty, a little bit of Parmesan cheese on top of that, let it melt. Finish it with some fresh basil on the, you know, the very top before I put the bun on. So it's going to be a different take on chicken parm that we've never ran before. Burger style. Serve it with a brioche bun. I can see it in my head. I can almost taste it. I know it's going to taste good. I mean, come on. Marinara, provolone, chicken. I mean, it all goes good together. Who doesn't like a smash burger? Most of the time when you see smash burgers, they're beef. They're not really like chicken. But it'll be all right. And here's the best part, Galan. This chicken's paid for. This is the last 10 pounds out of a 40-pound case. Which means if we've already went through 30 pounds of chicken, this 10 pounds is guaranteed to be free. Because we're paying about $80 for a case, and you get 40 pounds in a case. And if we're paying $80 for the case, that just means we need to sell 7 sandwiches or 7 chicken pastas. And we're getting that out of just one 10-pound bag. And not even the whole 10 pounds. So then usually we have 2 or 3, 20 or 30 pounds essentially, left over. That we get to make money on. And the cool thing about this special, we already have the provolone cheese for the meatball sub. We already have the marinara for a sauce for the pasta. And we already have the basil for the, you know, the fresh herbs that I cut every week. So everything we have on the truck, like I don't have to buy anything for this other than brioche buns. And that's like $5. So this is going to be like a real, if we can sell a good amount of these specials, we can make a good amount of profit, you know. We don't have a lot of cost into it. It's all pretty much paid for. And I'm thinking I can get a pretty good amount of 4-ounce portions out of 10 pounds. So I'm thinking we'll probably get like 20 specials. And if we can sell 20 specials, That'd be good money because we're probably going to charge, I think our normal sandwiches are like 14 or 15 bucks for the meatball sub. And so we'll probably charge that same price as all the other sandwiches. And then tomorrow we get to do this all over again with meatballs. So we're going to be cutting, grinding pork and beef tomorrow. I just got to go to the store and get my order tomorrow. Most of the time it doesn't fall to where I got to do sausage and meatballs the same week. I try to like do it every other week. But it just happened to be that way this week. Unfortunately for me. Because it's a lot of like cleaning and dishes and raw meat everywhere kind of thing, you know? Gross. Good news is, which doesn't happen often, I've already got my sinks filled up. I was on top of it today. So now I can just put all this stuff right into the sink so it can soak. Usually what happens is I forget to do that, then, you know, it's a bitch to clean later. Because all the dried meat, everything's full of dried meat. Let me wash my hands and we'll make a sample. We'll get the chicken put away first. We'll make a little sample of the pork. We'll go out and try it. See if it's okay, and then we can start casing it. We can start casing it. Footlongs? I love a good footlong. You had me at hello. At some point down the road, Dylan, we are going to be doing 2-foot meatball and 2-foot Italian sausage pepper subs. I just got to do it. I just got to do it. I just haven't had time to do it. It's going to be like a 16-ball meatball sub. Think of that. Maybe 14. I don't know how many balls they're going to be able to fit in there. And like when I make the sausage like today, I'm not doing it today, but when I make the sausage, when I case it, I can make them as long as I want. You know, so I'll just case a couple 2-foot long sausages. Go grab those buns, because I can get 2-foot long buns. I was originally planning on making the buns to do this, but I found some pretty badass buns the other day that are exactly the size I need for this idea. And then what I was thinking was I was going to just do a bunch of social media posts with me holding a 2-foot long sausage and pepper sandwich, or like a 2-foot long meatball sub, trying to put it in my mouth. And hopefully that'll catch on maybe on Instagram and TikTok and stuff. Because my cannoli video sure did. I got 3 million views on my cannolis. Hell yeah. But if it can catch on and we're known for like the big meatball sub truck, that could be good. We can get a bunch of like Instagram and TikTok influencers stopping at our truck all the time, advertising for us. I don't want it to be like one of those, you eat this sub, you get it free challenges. I just want it to blow up enough to where people want to come try it, you know? Kind of like the Spudman did in UK. The guy that has all the baked potatoes. He doesn't do any challenges, but people fucking just want to go from all over the world to try his stuff, you know? And I think that's cool if we could do that too, almost. Because there's not a lot of places you can go and get like a 16-ball meatball sub or something, you know? Not too many places do that. Oh, there's a Bluesy. A wild Bluesy appeared. Hi, Bluesy. I'm calling it. No rain, but the field is done. It's too dark to start another one. Call it, Bluesy. You've probably been working your ass off all day. I would say now's a great time. You already do too much. You probably should have called it an hour ago. Call it. Don't you mean baguettes? No, they're like sub buns. Hoagie buns. Po' boy buns, technically, is what they're called. A po' boy bun, Bluesy. Not a baguette. A meat castle. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. £10 ground chicken. Thighs. And we're not really going to mix this. You want to, anytime you're making any type of burger, you do not want to overmix. So this will never hit the mixer like the sausage is about to. This is just chilling. It's just chilling. Because if you overmix a burger, it's a puck. You want to be very gentle. Very gentle. It's great that I already have a sink filled up. All these dishes are going to be way better tonight. All right. You cover this song in your band? It's such a good song. Such a good song. I love Foo Fighters, Lynn. Love them. I used to be really big into Nirvana back in the day. And then came Foo Fighters. Drummer super fan. Me too. All right, let's make a smash patty and go see what we got. Bye, Farm Girl. Sorry I missed that. Texas Dad. Texas Dad coming in with the 25 stream streak. Thank you, Texas Dad. Thank you for being at the truck all day with us on Friday. Very nice of you to hang out, and I really do appreciate that. sun's gone. I made some sun tea today, Lynn. I'll go grab it. And there's no sugar. Trying to cut back on sugar in September to see what happens. Pretty much cold turkey. Hey, the Kev. Hopefully your shit holiday service went well today. Hopefully they didn't kick your ass too much, Kev. For your shit holiday. I think it's like Bank Day or something in the UK. Bank Day. But yeah, we're switching it up for September. We're cutting all my sugar. And I'm going to actually go to the gym more than once a week. And no more sweet tea. This is just straight up tea, no sugar. Kenny says he uses the blue and the pink stuff because he recently had some diabetes things going on. But I think I'm going to try to maybe just cut all of it. Cut all of it. Me too, Dylan. Me too. That's all I do is eat snacks, sweets. It's not good, dude. My mom just went to the hospital last week. She had no idea she was now a diabetic. And I've never been to a doctor, even got a blood test, let alone a blood sugar. So I'm going to order a blood sugar test kit online tonight. And September, I'm going to challenge myself. Number one, I'm going to see what my blood sugar is. I don't even know what it is. I've never tested it before. And I am going to, I'm going to cut out all the sugar. Hi, DJ. I'm going to make sure I go to the gym 3 days a week on my 3 days that after I'm done prepping. I don't go to the gym on the days we work, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, but I'll go on the 3 days after I'm done prepping for a whole month. Take away all my sugar. No more Reese cups, no more sweets. Basically, you know, no more bread. No more noodles. No more sweet tea. And I'm going to see what happens after a month. And if I can do it, that means anybody can do it, you know? Like, that's all I do is eat sweet bread and pasta and sweet tea. America. You know? But I'm just going to try it. It kind of scared me when my mom went to the hospital. She was at 800 blood sugar, and apparently you're supposed to be at like 70 to 100. So she was 700 over. And it really got me thinking, like, you know, what if that's me? What if I'm over and I don't even know? And if you can catch diabetes early enough, you can prevent it in a way. You know, you just got a good exercise, good eating habit. So that's what I'm going to do for September. I'm going to challenge myself, do something that I've never done before, and see what happens. I weigh 182 right now. So we'll see how much weight I lose in a month. How much more shredded I get from all the gains. how much better or worse I feel, how grumpy I am for cutting sugar. You know, maybe I'll be like a roid rager and the littlest thing will tick me off. You never know. Chef's diet, beer. Yeah, well, beer has a lot of sugar, so I can't drink beer either. Should be getting a new A1C this Wednesday. Yeah, I'm going to get a pack online that has like 25 or 35 test kits. So throughout the whole month, maybe like once a week or something, I'll take a test and see like what our progress is doing. If you want a bit of sweetness. Oh, thank you, broccoli. See, I will do that. I have some here actually too. Thank you for that. Some people in chat that are diabetics, you know, were telling me you can use like the blue and the pink packets and all that, the stevias and but the agave syrup, I'm with. The blue little packet things, I don't want to do that. Thank you, broccoli. That's very nice of you. I have it here anyway. And I just made a big old batch of tea. I can put it in my sun tea.
Thank you.
Thank you for the $1 donation. Thank you for the $1 donation. Thank you, Anonymous. Well, this definitely doesn't need anything. If anything, there's too much flavor. Is that even a thing? It's hot. It's so good. First thing you get is garlic and fennel. Then a little bit of sweetness from the sugar. A little bit of tang from the red wine vinegar. It's a great sausage. We nailed it. What I didn't take into account. So my sausage recipe is for 20 pounds. We had 30 pounds of pork butt, but they were bone in. So we probably threw away about 5 or 6 pounds. After I trimmed all the fat and took out all the bones. So when I was making the spice mixture, I added like a couple extra tablespoons to each of the things because that was only for 20 pounds. And we were going to be doing about 25 pounds, 26. I would say I pretty much nailed it perfect because these things are loaded in flavor. I probably could have backed it down a little bit. Almost. But I'm not going to change anything. I definitely don't need to add anything else to it. It's perfect. Which is kind of usually what we do here. I mean, I've been doing these recipes for 30 years. You know? So I'm pretty familiar with a little bit of this, a little bit of that kind of thing with it. I mean, when we made this original recipe for the meatballs, which was a take on my grandma's recipe, I did a 40-pound batch the very first time we made meatballs for this truck, and that's what I recipeed it out to. Like, as we did the 40 pounds, I was writing down what I was putting in it. And then we made a taster. And I fucking nailed it. I think I just added like Creme and I both were like, well, maybe let's put a little bit more salt and a little bit more Parmesan cheese. But that shows you like how much I've worked with these recipes to where like I can make a 40-pound batch of meatballs, eyeballing that. And it turned out perfect. And that's the recipe that I wrote, you know? I can honestly say this sausage definitely has more flavor than the last few batches. In a good way. Not like overly salty, overly fennel, to where your mouth is almost numb from that black licorice. I would say we hit this one spot on. So I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy. That means now we can start casing. And baking. That also means we're doing really good on time. Which means we'll definitely have time to get dinner going here in a minute. Roll out pasta dough today. In the oven. We got the chicken already ground for the burger special. So that way tomorrow we can concentrate on just going and getting the order. That's going to take a while. Get it put away. And then just work on meatballs tomorrow, not have to like stress. And then Tuesday, Creme is going to be hanging out with us, and we're going to be making old-fashioned buttermilk donuts. We're actually going to do donut holes. And that'll be the special. The dessert special. Creme delish, old-fashioned donut holes filled with custard. And we'll probably toss them in like cinnamon sugar or powdered sugar, whatever they want. So that'll be the dessert special. And then the chicken Parmesan smash burgers will be the special. Okay, so first things first. Let's get our intestines soaking. Also untangled. Then we can grind up the meat, or not grind, mix up the meat. Because for the sausage, we haven't mixed it yet. We ground it, but you want to mix it. Aki, thank you for the chug, bud. You must have noticed I was getting ready to do something. I was going to drink all night long. Thank you, Aki. What's for Din Din? So last week, I got all those pork shoulders we just cut up for 97 cents a pound. So I grabbed 4 of them. It was limit 2 per customer. So I went back 2 days in a row. I took one of the 8-pound pork shoulders, cut it in big chunks, and braised it in a pot with my butt rub that I sell on my website. And then I added green bell peppers, onions, garlic, Roma tomatoes cut up, chicken stock, and beef base. And I put a lid on it and I let it cook for like 4 hours till the bone came out and it shredded all up. And all the liquid was gone. It soaked into all the shredded up meat. It was incredible, dude. It tasted like a Spanish style pulled pork for some reason, even though I didn't add like Spanish seasonings. I just had my butt rub in there. This thing is a tangled mess, bro. It's worse than Christmas lights. So what I'm going to do today is take some of that leftover meat. Because last week we had tacos like every damn day with it. I did eat it over top of rice one night. But today I got 3 baked potatoes. Well, 3 potatoes that I'm going to bake. And then when they're done baking, or almost done, or done baking, I'll smash that meat in each one, cover it in cheese, and then drizzle it with my homemade barbecue sauce after it comes out of the oven. So it'll be like a pulled pork stuffed baked potato for dinner. This is ridiculous, dude. I can't even get that knot out, but we'll ride it. I don't even know where the beginning is. We're just going to cut it right here. Guess there's no really good way to try to keep intestines from getting tangled. But one time I would like to find an end somewhere. I feel like this, there it is. Yay, I got one. I found an end. Sometimes it helps to get them hydrated back again with liquid. But this one is like a fat knot. Also, I don't know how many of these I'm going to need, so I'll grab one more god-awful pile. I think you made macaca. I did not. What is that? Hi, Captain Morgan. Macaca. Hey, Kenny. Yeah, F you, Pepe. Why you're so sad all the time. Seriously, like, where... Okay, here's an end, but it's, like, all up in this pile. Good Lord. At least it doesn't smell. They soak all these intestines in like salt to keep them cured. So it's kind of like gritty with salt. That's why you put them in this water and rinse all that off. Get some of the rest. If there's any poop in there, you know, you don't want no poop in there. But also, it's like, where do you begin? How do you find an end in this? We're having baked potatoes too, which reminds me I need to go make the cheese sauce. Ah, yeah. Knock it out, broccoli. Good thing I reminded you. Because they wouldn't have been the same without that cheese sauce. You know what's good reheated? What? How was your reheated pasta from the other day? Hopefully okay. I could have put more sauce in it before you left. I just thought about that now. Just in case. Should have said something. Next time. I don't know what to do. I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to have to cut. I hate cutting because then... Because I like longer pieces. So every time I cut, then it's like they keep getting shorter and shorter. But I think I'm just making it worse. I can't even find an end. Here's an end. All right, here we go. Here's one. Potential. Yeah. Now it's stuck up in here somewhere. I'm cutting this one. Could have added more cream sauce. Yeah. Next time, let me know. Before you go. I could have dumped more on top, and then that way, just in case, it wouldn't have been, like, maybe dry or something, you know? Hey, what up, Cece? Happy Sunday, bud. No poop, bro. Yeah, no poop, Kenny. No poop in the casings, man. No poopy. All right, let me make my paper towel army. Need a lot of paper towels when we make sausage. Gets very messy. It's not too dry, but glad I got the extra bread. Oh, nice. Good. Okay. You hungry, Turt? I just had a little piece of sausage that I cooked off. So that is going to hold me over for dinner. So I'm sorry you're hungry, but I'm hungry too. But at least I had a little snacky. I just had a little snacky. Which honestly made me hungrier. I didn't say Kenny, I said snacky. I'm doing good, Cece. Having an incredible Sunday already, because you guys are all here hanging out. We went to the arcade yesterday for Krem's birthday. And that was fun. A little arcade action. Little arcade action yesterday. Haven't been to arcade in a long time. Krem turned 57 on Friday. Texas dad hung out on the truck with us all day, which we appreciate. Sunday's jam was canceled. Sunday jam was canceled today. The host had a medical emergency to us, so you made a fancy dinner. Hey, what else you got to do? That's good. They still have those? Yeah, Cece. This one's cool. There's a DeLorean parked out front. Dude, they had all the classics, bud. Tempest, Centipede, Asteroids, Cubert, Joust, Galaga, Dude, like 25 pinball machines. New ones like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighters, Ninja Turtles. Oh yeah, Texas Dad. Yep, you got creme. Macaca is a shredded beef with bell peppers and onions. You can add. Oh yeah, also Captain Morgan. You know what else I forgot I put in that pork? Potatoes. I did bell peppers, onion, garlic, Roma tomatoes, yellow potatoes. I was blown away by how good this was. I mean, we ate it for like 4 days last week. It was like 8 pounds, 7 pounds. And we paid $7 for it. Look, here's a big potato chunk. It's just got like big chunks of potato and tomato and pepper. I feel like this is going to be amazing on a baked potato today. Like, I didn't even do anything special. I just put like a bunch of shit in a pan and cooked it till there was no liquid left. It's like some of the best pork I've ever had. Flavor-wise. It had to be Chef Steve's butt rub. Let's be real. Had to be the butt rub. Hey, what up, Waffles? Willie Nelson, local Texas legend, my friend. Waffles, did you get to catch the, Of course I put this in the wrong way. Did you get to catch the Amazon Music thing like a month or two ago? Do you watch Amazon Music on Twitch? I followed it, so then when it's on, like, I'll check and see. But, man, they had Willie on there last month or the month before. He was with Jelly Roll. Well, Jelly Roll came out and sang a couple songs with him, but still, like... It was badass, dude. Willie tore it up. And he's old as shit. And he always has that same guitar, too. It's like all scuffed up from 75 years of playing it. But I was really happy I caught that concert on Amazon. I was blown away. All right, I wonder if we're going to be able to mix this without the meat flying everywhere. There might be too much meat. Pepe, you got to go, bruh. You stay. You stay. And you be sad about it. Exactly. It's gonna work, I think. Oh yeah. Let's get some of that air out of there. Woo! It do be stinking. Smells amazing. Nothing. Not one meat drop. It wants to. It sure wants to, but not one meat drop. This motherfucker, though, doesn't want to. Yeah. That's a lot. 35 pounds or 30 pounds. That's a lot. I would say that's the max we can put in there. How much can you fit in this mixer? This much. Now we know. Exactly that much. That made a weird noise coming out of there. That was funny. It sounded like a silent fart. It was like humming. Yes. Yeah, 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 yeah. Not bad. It made a meat fart. Don't ask why. Don't ask why. Okay. Now, bye, Pepe. Go home. Pepe, go home. Who's Jelly Roll? Peter. I know you're talking shit if you don't know who Jelly Roll is. All right, so I gotta separate 5 pounds of this. I got a new battery today for my scale. It died. Yeah, 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 yeah. Why is that? It's addicting. I love and hate that. Hey, what up, Rui? How much can you fit in the mixer? Yes. Yeah, that was about 30 pounds. And it was like to the top, dude. It almost wanted to spill out, but that little cage kept it in. Hi, really? Hi, Waffles. Use butt rub on almost everything. Let's go, Cece. I still got to send you guys another one. I'm going to mail some stuff tomorrow, so maybe I'll get that in the mail too. I think I still owe you guys another one. I just got back from Orlando last week. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, 5 pounds. But I need this plastic wrap. Unfortunate. Running out of room here. Hey, Barcode, how you been? Happy Sunday. Sausage ricotta ravioli sounds good to me. Hell yeah. Wait, I thought you said you already made a fancy dinner. Fucking Chicken Little in the door. And there's no mess. I didn't even make a mess. Actually, I'm working pretty clean today. I don't know what's changed. We're putting the dishes in the sink as we go, which definitely never happens. Yet. Good point. Yeah, I thought you said you already made dinner. Well, thank you, Barcode. I appreciate it anytime you get to stop by. This is one of my favorite songs. I love this song. Actually, Barcode, right now, if you want to know, it's just Foo Fighters radio on Spotify today. Every day I'll change it up. Sometimes we'll do some like lo-fi stuff where there's no words. But today's mix is courtesy of Foo Fighters radio. Peter, how are you today? Thank you for being here. And sorry you don't know who Jelly Roll is. You should probably check it out. Okay, all this whip. Is that a Roo? Hey, what up, bud? Happy Sunday to you. Whip. Say cool. Whip. Good to see you, man. Sausage turned out incredible, bud. So we got 4.5 pounds saved for Sunday gravy next week. Last night. Damn it. Let this thaw out. It's like my water. Left my water jug in the freezer. So now the rest of this we can case. The flavor tastes spot on. And we ground up the 10 pounds of chicken thighs today too, Aru. So on Tuesday we can work on the chicken parmesan smash burgers. And then tomorrow is Meatball Monday. So I got to go to the store tomorrow and grab the pork and the beef and stuff. But we're knock out all the sausage today. We already got the chicken ground. Then tomorrow we can do this all over again with beef and pork. And we're on our way, dude. Krem's going to come down on Tuesday and we're going to make donuts for the special. The hits don't stop, Barcode. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Forever and ever. and ever and ever. Let's make this last forever. There's the stream. For some reason, you guys went away. Donuts? Yeah, Tara, we're going to be making creme de lish buttermilk old-fashioned donut holes. Holes. And then we're going to stuff them with creme de lish custard. Or pipe them. We're going to pipe some custard in them. And then we're going to toss them in cinnamon sugar or powdered sugar, whatever they want. Why do I have this glove on? And ever. Did you see the poutine burrito wrap bacon I had yesterday? It's in the... I did not, but let me look at that now because that sounds incredible. That knot is not coming out right there. That knot is not coming out. Let me check it out. That sounds incredible. Donut holes? Aren't they donut centers? Yeah, why do they call them holes? Nobody calls them donut centers, dude. Oh, shit, dude. Bacon wrap poutine burrito for dinner night, cheat day? Look at all the cheese in there. Look how perfect you wrapped that burrito in the bacon. It's almost like the bacon is the tortilla. Like, it's almost like there's no tortilla. How? Look at that gravy, too. That looks good, dude. Who did the fried chicken? God damn it, Dark Edge. That fried chicken looks banger. So does Lumen's Chilaquiles. Chilaquiles. Are we getting a raid? Hi, Kate. Yo, what up, Scooter? Bonk. Happy Sunday. Good to see you guys. Hi, Mish. Thank you for the bitty. Haven't got to say hi to you in about a week or two. Good to see you, Mish. Thank you for being you. Scooter, good to have you here. Bonk, thank you for always doing what you do, helping out Kate, being a part of that community. Chat, if you guys are coming in with the Kate raid, thank you guys for all the support there. Mish, thank you for the biddies. It's our Sunday crew. I didn't even see you were on when I was getting ready today. I didn't really look too much, but I should have figured. I saw Rusty was doing some stuff in the kitchen, and then I kind of was just like setting up my OBS. But hopefully you had a good stream today. What you up to today? Also, was Sammy a part of it today, or is he still out of town? You did Sausage Sunday too? Hey! Dude, can we touch meat together? Can we touch the tips? What kind of sausage did you do? Can you smell it? Can you smell mine? We did Italian sausage. Well, we always do Italian sausage on the food truck, but it's my grandma's recipe. We did about 30 pounds today. But 5 pounds of it I keep separate for the Sunday gravy next week, which is our meat sauce. And the rest of this we're going to case. You been back to work? It's okay, Mish. Faceplant would have let me know if, like, shit went down or something. So, I'm just glad you're all right. It's always good to see you. Thank you for the biddies. Oh, she didn't do sausage. She was saying sausage. Okay. Thank you, Bonk. Oh, you did a HelloFresh. Did you get a little sponsor? Because, like, they've been in my emails, and I was kind of thinking, I don't know. I don't have, like, a lot of time, I guess, between prepping for the truck. But I've heard nothing but good things about HelloFresh boxes, and especially, you know, sharing them with the community. Yeah, I get it. I read Bonk's message before I saw yours. I'm glad Sam's home. Because that usually means he gets to make an appearance on stream. And everybody loves when they get to see Sam on the stream. Not that they don't love seeing Kate. Helps out with the groceries for sure. That's cool. So I'm glad you liked it. I don't think I've heard one bad thing about a HelloFresh meal. Like, all the stuff comes in literally fresh. Like, it looks good. It's not all, like, you know, dimpled or just, you know, rotten spots or anything like that. All the meals look really good. That's cool. And that one sounds good, dude. Grilled shrimp, cheese tortellini, corn from the cob, heirloom tomatoes. Like, that whole dish sounds great. Summer, it screams summer pasta vibes. You know? Where's the hole? Oh, here it is. Found it. Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, I seen it coming. They are getting bigger. So you would assume, like, from when they first started their meal prep kits to now that they're actually, you know, getting bigger, making money, they can have better stuff, you know? Well, and it depends on the time of the year. Like, right now, heirloom tomatoes are everywhere. So that's cool. All right. We are going to get... So if you guys are just tuning in, welcome in. My name is Chef Steve. If you haven't been here before, we have an Italian food truck in Houston, Texas. And we're also a charity stream as well. September is Starlight September Childhood Cancer Awareness Month. So we just started our new Starlight campaign last week. We're already almost at $2,000, which is insane, in about a week. And it technically doesn't even kick off until September. So... if you like food trucks, you like Italian food, and you like charity, this is a pretty chill place. And thank you for supporting Kate and being a part of her community and coming over in the raid. We are working on my grandma's Italian sausage recipe, which we serve on our truck. I did about 30 pounds of pork shoulder today. The recipes are on my website if you're looking for a good sausage meatball Sunday sauce, like a bolognese or whatever, barbecue sauce. We got a couple little recipes there on the website you can check out if you're curious. The sausage that we're making today. And yeah, after this, we'll probably work on a little bit of dinner. I have some leftover braised pork that I was going to shove inside of a baked potato and cover with cheese and barbecue sauce for dinner tonight. And then after we get dinner going, we're going to work on pasta. I made pasta dough yesterday. We usually sell spaghetti, penne, gluten-free, and all those I buy. And then I do one homemade pasta, sometimes two, a week. So the customers have a choice when they come to the truck. They can either get a homemade noodle or spaghetti, penne, or gluten-free, whatever they want. I have a little bit of pasta left over from last week. So I made one batch of dough today, which should give us probably 14 orders of noodles tonight. This is what we have to start with. We have a job on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. I made a spinach pappardelle. And then the new pasta I made yesterday is just a roasted garlic egg noodle. But we're going to roll it out to pappardelle just like this. So when the spinach pappardelle's gone, we'll go into the roasted garlic pappardelle for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So the plan is get all the sausage cased today, get it cooked, get it cooled, get it wrapped, get it cut, get it portioned, all that. Get dinner going. And then when all that stuff's done, we'll work on rolling out the dough, making the noodles, and hanging out, dude, raising money. Hanging out, raising money. Thank you, Analogic, for the follow. So the thing about the sausage, especially a sweet Italian, this has a lot of fennel, coriander, smoked paprika, garlic, red wine vinegar, salt, pepper, sugar. It's sweet. You can tweak this recipe and make it spicy if you want. Also, before I put it through the grinder or the casing, I always add a little bit of water to the sausage. It kind of helps it in the cooking process because the liquid in there kind of steams as it cooks from the inside. But also it makes it go through the machine better. If you've never like cased sausage before, it always helps to add a little bit of liquid. You don't have to use water if you don't want to, but I always do to where like it can squeeze through my hand like this. That means that it go through the machine pretty good too. It's not like full of liquid, you know, but it's a lot more, I guess you could say, pliable. So that's just how I do it. I don't know if everybody does it that way. But if I don't, it's like a struggle to get it through here. Ice cubes work great too. Yep. Number one, you want to keep it cold. I just took all this out of the cooler, so it's cold. So now the first thing we want to do is we got our intestines on the nipple, heavily greased nipple. So we're gonna just want to run it until the meat pokes out. I'm gonna have to go get the plunger thingy. You want to run it till all the meat comes out. That way we can get the air out of it, and then we can tie our little knot. So now that there's air all the way through, or meat all the way through the tube, now you can tie the knot in your casing. If you were to tie your knot early and do that, it would fill this whole thing up with air. And that's what you don't want. No air. Also, I'm very bad at tying balloon knots because I have fat fingers, so it's worse with intestines. Got it. Then once you tie your knot, you can kind of get it back on there. I try to keep my knot in the center because you don't want it like twisting when you're casing. It's a pain in the ass. Also, I don't make links. I don't make links. I do, I try to do one big piece if it doesn't break, and then cook it that way, and then after it cools, I cut it to the size that I want, the portion that I want. Instead of like guessing on the size of the link I want and then making links, it's more inconsistent that way compared to me just making one big one and then cutting it at 6.5, 7 ounces in that area, usually 6.5. I try to stay at 6.5, 6.5. Exactly, a very nicely greased nipple bonk. Hey! Hi, Cherry Gots. How have you been, you wonderful human, you? Cherry, thank you for the 35 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam large Twitch, probably ever has never. I miss you, Cherry. It's good to see you. Exclamation point Cherry in chat. This will tell you a lot about her. I know, I miss you. We don't get to hang out that often. Thank you for taking time out of your day today, though, to stop in. You just made my day. You made my day. Yeah, that'll tell you a lot about Cherry. Don't let her fool you, chat. She's not just innocent. Hey, hi, Rebel. Welcome into you. I got your email. And thank you. And yeah, I'll send you the stickers after you move. You just let me know. You just let me know. I'm just happy that you you amplified and you want to help share the link. And whenever you get all settled in, Rebel, you let me know. I liked it. That's an old clip. Remember that was when we were in our tiny little apartment. That was a while ago, a couple years. You really want to try it? How many times, Rebel, have I told you, get your ass here? Get your butt on a plane. Come hang out. Patrick, P to the Patrick, had some sausage last night. When I went to Orlando last week, I brought, I think, 4 sausages, like 8 meatballs, and a quart container of Sunday gravy on the plane, all frozen. And I made it to Orlando. It was still frozen. And he cooked off the sausage yesterday and sent me a picture. He said it was amazing. And he said today he's going to be making the meatballs with the Sunday gravy. Yeah, Patrick's been in my life for about 8 years now. He's been a part of the stream all 6 years. And he's never tried my stuff because he lives in Florida. So imagine watching for 6 years and never being able to try it. He finally got to try my meat yesterday. I'm just glad he likes it because, like I said, there's a good amount of fennel and coriander in here. But you'll find fennel in most Italian sausage anyway. But sometimes that's too strong for people. So I'm happy he liked it. I bet everyone likes your meat. I don't think so. Doesn't seem like it. My meat is very lonely. Lonely. I'm so lonely. I have nobody. Whatever, Matt. We were talking about my sausage, not whatever you're thinking. Sick. Sick individual. Look at that guy. That's a big in chat. Let's grease her up, dude. The size of that thing. You don't want it like touching each other, so when I cook it, it's got great color. Ow! Oh, it's fine. It's my kneecap. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Feel the burn. It's just a kneecap. Oh, yeah. Ow. I hit my kneecap with this when I took it off the shelf. It hurt. Let's check the garlic. Yeah. Turn this up. Might be ready. It smells like it could be ready. Yeah, good. All right, roasted garlic is nice and roasty. We'll just let it cool down. All right, here you go. You guys ready? Check it out. It's girthy. It's got good color. You can see all the little pieces of fat, pepper, garlic. You can see how red it is from the paprika, red wine vinegar. It's pretty good. No touching. Hi, Steve. All right, I'm going to turn on the hood vent in here, too. It's starting to get hot, especially since we turned it up. Let's just see where we're at today. It's not that bad today. $100. Could be worse. It's only 100 in here. It's been way worse. The beauty of this today, don't forget, is we paid $30 for all this meat. 97 cents a pound. We literally need to sell like 3 sausages to pay for this. And I don't know how many sausages we're going to get. Probably 20 something, 30. How can they get this many knots? There's so many knots in these intestines right here. It looks like a blueberry. Or no, a raspberry. It's like all bumpy. Found an end. I'm sorry to hear that, Steve. Is he older or younger? And it's okay, brother. Definitely never need to apologize. I appreciate you, and thank you for letting us know. I will definitely pray for you and your family. Definitely send a lot of prayers your way, my friend. He's younger and it's very serious. Oh, dude. So sorry, man. So sorry, brother. Well, stay positive. Stay positive. I'll pray for you. Every Tuesday, Pantry Elf and her husband, my old roommates here in Texas, he messages me every Tuesday and says, what can we pray for you about this week? So I will add your brother to that list on Tuesday when he shoots me a message. And we'll get a bunch of people out there sending all good vibes and all the prayers. Yeah, for sure, Steve. Sorry to hear that, brother. Sounds like a dingleberry. No. Those are like one salad thing that's usually hanging on by a thread. This one looked like a raspberry. It was like, it had like 5 knots in one bunch. All right, so remember, you want to make sure your nipple is very well greased. And then when you put the casing on, you want it to go on straight. So I'm kind of like untwisting it as I put it on. But make sure that you have meat all the way through the hole so no air can get in there. Now we can just tie a knot because I left meat all the way through the tube. You'll make sure? Yeah. You make sure it's greased. You don't want a dry fire, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't, if this doesn't come off at a rip, you want it nice and lubed. Okay, now you can make your knot. It's also like a little tassel. You can fling this around a little bit, you know? It's like it. I don't waste any meat. Like it's whoa, rebel. I think we're talking about different things here, girl. When did you say you were coming to Texas? Yeah. I think we're talking about different things. Little tassels. Yeah, see it? Are you talking about making sausage? No, it was you that was not talking about making. I've been talking about making sausage. You're the one that was innuendoing meat comments. Is that a word? Innuendoing? I know, Matt. I'm not the creep here. It's not on me, dude. You just repeated what I said? But it was your tone. It was your tone, Rebel. It wasn't the same. So is that your strong hand? Yes. I have really strong hands, okay? But they also know how to be and when to be gentle. I'm like a gentle giant in my hands. That's about it. That's the only giant anything that I have. Exclamation point Sarkis. You want to arm wrestle? If you would come here. I'm more into thumb wrestling, though. Because my arm's not that long. So I'm always at a disadvantage. But I'll thumb wrestle the shit out of you. Also, just a heads up, there may be some tag team action in the thumb wrestling. Sometimes my index finger gets a little squirrely, you know, might want to help, a little tag team help. I know it ain't legal, but I can't stop myself. Girl at the Rock Show. I'm going to go get a small sheet tray. Because that one's too big. I'll get a half of one. I got to get garlic this week. And if they have those... they don't have my normal garlic bread. I'm going to grab them. And I'll save a few of them. So then next time we make sausage, I'll make a 2-foot long link to fit the bun. A couple of them. And we'll try to run them on the truck and see if they sell. We'll make a social media post. We'll cook one off. Take a picture of me holding like a 2-foot long sausage and pepper sandwich. And see if we can get some social media action. Maybe you guys can go like it and share it and stuff. Because there's no other food truck that's making like a 2-foot sausage and pepper sandwich or, you know, 14, 16 ball meatball sub. And that'd be like free advertising. And especially if a bunch of like food eaters, Instagram and stuff, or TikTok, in this area come try it and post about it. Like, holy shit. Look at this 2-foot long meatball sub. You never know. That's all it takes. Social media can be pretty powerful and free advertisement. Hi, Mish. What spices do you put in it? Hey, it's nice to meet you. You call that, is it a medister or a meatister? Medister in Danish. We have, I'll show you. It'll just be easier to show you instead of tell you. Thank you for being here. I have all the recipes on my website. This is my grandma's Italian sausage recipe. Ah, that's a good picture. I paused the video right there, huh? Yeah, this is my website. You can get my recipes right here. ChefSteve330.tv. These are all the things we make for the food truck. Right here. Don't look at that picture. That was AI generated picture of me in a wiener eating a cinnamon roll. I promise that's not me. That was AI. All right, so we got fennel, toasted fennel, and ground up, coriander, red pepper, kosher salt, paprika, sugar, oregano, basil, pepper, red wine vinegar, minced garlic, and pork shoulder. We did about 25, 27 pounds today. This recipe is for 4 pounds. And you can add whatever you want to this. But everything on here is pretty much everything we use on the food truck. We make dog treats to pass out to the dogs that come to the truck. These are our 3 main things, though. The Sunday gravy, the marinara, and my grandma's meatballs, and the sausage are like the most popular things we have on the truck. Sounds good. Thanks. Yeah, it's like a sweet Italian sausage recipe. We sell a lot of sausage, a lot of meatballs. Very popular. I'm happy about it. The sausage I had on the barbecue food trucks back in Cleveland, Ohio, it wasn't like this recipe. It wasn't an Italian sausage. It was more of like a Hungarian sausage, and then I smoked it. So it was like completely different than this. This one, we bake it and then grill it. Like when somebody orders it, I sear it on the flat top. And they can either get a sausage and pepper sandwich on a torta bun, which looks like a little football, or they can get the sausage in the pasta. They have 2 different ways they could get it, either on a sandwich or in the pasta. Meatister. Okay, cool. Meatister. Well, thank you. I had no idea. I learned something new today, Mano. Can you put my 2-foot sausage in your oven? Once again, Rebel. All these things we can do when you get here. So yes, I can. I hope I have a big one. This looks like a big one. Oh, yeah, that's a big one. I want a nice long one. We'll have to work with your Danish, Steve. I know, Mish. I need help. It's rough. Also, I'm in the middle of trying to learn Spanish, too, so. I'm just bad at everything, basically. I'm not even good at English. I have a big one? Oh, God. Well, at least that makes one of us. At least that makes one of us. All right, nipple is greased. And where's the end? Are those the only two ways to get the sausage? Unless you know someone. There's also a secret menu. But we can't talk about that on Twitch, Rebel. It does involve Chef Steve's butt rub. Exclamation point human in chat. Yo, little mama. What you up to today? Chat, little mama is an angel. She's amazing. What you up to today? She usually feeds all the homeless people in her area from her her restaurant, diner, whatever she has. She's good about feeding the kids, dude, that need the food. You have to know the password to order from the secret menu. Yes. I can tell you guys before you get here what the password is. You just got to let me know you're on the way. Kind of restaurant does Little Mama have? I think it's like some type of like little diner kind of thing. I'm not 100% sure. She's never shared like a picture. Danes are known for our sausages, not much as Germans. We give food competition to them. Oh, nice, Mano. I'm a big fan of sausage. It's pretty big here in Texas. You know one thing that you guys probably don't have, Mano? That's pretty big here and in like Louisiana and whatnot? Boudin. Boudin is almost like a white sausage. And it gets ground up with rice inside of it. Like kind of like a filler. It is so good. Has like some Cajun kind of flavors, Cajun vibe to it. Boudin. One of my favorite sausages. I'm also a big fan of cured sausage. Sounds good. Yeah, if you've never heard of Boudin. Look it up, Rebel. See if you got any in your area. You might be able to find some at the grocery store. In the prepackaged sausage aisle. In the meat section. I just don't know how popular it'd be out in California. I think that's where you are. Little Mama says, yesterday I went to go get pho, went to pay the owner, and was like, go on, get on out of here. Meals are free for the rest of the year. I heard what you've done for the community. Let's go! That had to feel good, Little Mama. Because you're just like me. You're all about making everybody else happy. You know, I don't give a shit about me. But that had to feel good. Because there wasn't no way for you to say, no, fuck that. He basically forced you to get it for free. Told you how much of a blessing you are. Like I said when you first got here, you're a fucking angel. And there was no way you could say no. You had to accept it. You had to accept the fact that somebody did something nice for you. Also, if I had to guess, you're probably not going to go eat there that much often anymore because of that fact. When some people would be like, fuck it, I'm going there every day. You're probably like never going to go back. Shout out to Little Mama. Yeah, she's great. She does a lot for her community. We do a lot for charity here, and technically our local hospitals, we do a lot of stuff for. But I don't do a lot for like feeding, you know, local homeless or children that need it. Little Mama's all about that. How do you spell it? Boudin. B-O-U-D-I-N maybe? Or B-O-U-D-A-N? Boudin? B-O-U? Just look up like Cajun Boudin sausage. It's really cool. It's like I said, it's got like that Louisiana Cajun kind of blackening flavor, almost like the Holy Trinity, right? Which is your bell pepper, celery, onion. But they add rice with it when they grind it up, and it's just like a white. See how this has like the paprika, sweet Italian? Boudin is like an all white. And the flavor is really good. Thank you, Bonk. Appreciate you. Yeah, B-O-U-D-I-N or B-O-U-D-A-I-N, yeah. Boudin. Thank you, Bonk. That's like one of my favorite sausages. It hits every time. But it's easy to get around here because we're so close to Louisiana. Or, I mean, it's not like it's hard to make. You just got to cook off some rice, cool it, and then kind of like grind it up with the meat. And then all sausage has different types of seasonings, you know, so that one's more of like a Creole style seasoning. All right, let's go grab our first tray. Should be done cooking by now, and then I can get this other one in. Pork, peppers, and rice. Yeah, the Trinity. There you go. It's all about the bell peppers and the celery and stuff. Hi, Bush. Thank you. Yeah, B-O-U-D-I-N. Thank you guys for helping. Thank you, Broccoli. Cajun's one of my favorite. Oh, it is, man? Oh, man, then you're going to be surprised. if you make, since you make a lot of sausage, it sounds like over there, you should definitely look up a recipe and make it and see what you think and others think over there. It'd be worth it. They also do this thing. Oh, I don't have my phone in here. Let me see if I can look it up. They also do this thing here in Houston called boudin balls. Oh my God. Let me look it up. All right, let me pause it. Let me make sure you can see it. Check this shit. Boudin balls will blow your mind. So instead of casing it, and these are made with hot Cheetos. So basically, they take all the boudin mixture, flour egg wash it, cover it in hot Cheetos, life-changing. Life-changing. And they made some type of like cheese sauce out of a can, which is funny. But yeah, that right there, dude. That's where it's at. Boudin balls. Oh, you live in Spain. Okay. Oh, really? Nice. Nice, nice. Cajun's one of my favorite. Yeah. Cajun's probably pretty popular in Spain, too. Because there's a lot of nice spices in Spain. We have a lot of friends here from Spain. I would love... Spain is, like, on my bucket list. For sure. Well, cool. Well, then, yeah, Mano, we both learned something today. We both learned something today. And maybe you'll make a boudin. The boudin balls minus the hot Cheetos sounds like albondigas. Spanish for sausage. Albondigas. A stew or soup or whatever with veggies and those meat and rice balls. Yeah. Albondiga. Albondiga. Meatballs in Spanish, embudito. Embudito. Albondiga. All right, you got to be careful. It likes to squirt. You might have to block the squirt. Not bad, not bad. We're good. We're about 154, 155. It'll carry over. Look at all that juice. I can like drink that, but it's not. There's a lot. It's very fatty. But that juice is fire, by the way. Now look at all the little pepper and all the stuff. You can see it better when it cooks. You know, you can see all the garlic and all the seasonings. Way more better. Way more better. And then we'll get this one in there so we can have it on a rotation. Just make sure it's not touching once we get it in there. open it up a little bit. The one on the top probably has about another 5-6 minutes. So we might have time to go in here and finish this last little run. And then come out and grab the other one and put that one in. It might be perfect timing. So after these cool, and I cut them, I usually portion them to about 6.5 to 7 ounces. I basically make them longer than the bun. That's what I shoot for. And that usually gives me about 6.5, 7 ounces. And this is all we have left. So we should be able to knock this out real quick. Which means let me fill this up with water so it doesn't dry and take me forever to clean tonight. Dry meat. So many dishes, man. I don't need any more of these casings. So I can get these put away. And then right after we get this next sausage in, I'll get those baked potatoes in the oven too. And then we can heat up that pork and smash it on there. What time is it? We're making good time. 4 o'clock. So we're going to have time to do pasta for sure. Definitely going to have time to do pasta. I want to visit San Sebastian so bad. Yeah, me too, Lynn. Not only does it look beautiful there, but like all the food, man. The cured meats, the cheeses, the breads, the olive oils. Fucking hell, man. Spain, dude. Bucket list for sure. Chorizo. Chorizo. I love chorizo. Chorizo's really big here in Texas. Lots of it. Is this a knot? What is this? Memoria. Static? No, it's my mic. My mic doesn't work too great in here because it's wireless Wi-Fi kind of thing. So sometimes it's either static, weird. I might have to like blow on it. Sometimes I cut out. It's just how it is when I'm in here. When I'm on the truck, it's not that bad. But the truck is in the driveway. Then there's about 5 feet. Then there's this insulated garage door. And then I'm in this tin box of a warehouse. And the computer's in the tin box of the truck. But sometimes you just gotta blow on it, dude. Give it a refresh, you know? Blow away. Oh, I blew. Chorizo's fantastic in a breakfast burrito. Yes. Chorizo with potato and egg is like probably some of the best combo ever. Chorizo, potato, and egg. some of the best combo ever. Chorizo tacos, yeah. My favorite is chorizo and potato taco in a corn tortilla. Like homemade, fresh, softer corn tortilla. But I'll eat it on a flour tortilla too. I don't care, but I just like that corn flavor with it. And I feel a chorizo and potato taco needs a verde. Some type of verde sauce, like green hot sauce of some type. It almost like makes it. Must be corn? Yeah. I ain't picky. Like, if that's all they got is some homemade flour, then whatever, I'm going to do it. But personally, chorizo and potato, I feel, needs to be on a corn tortilla. A lot of good flavor there. Tomorrow we get to do this all over again, and we get to make a meatball. More grinding. A fly must have followed me in, unfortunately. Today is the greatest. Fuck out of here, fly. Breakfast chorizo is good. I like any chorizo. Breakfast, dinner, it doesn't matter. We didn't grow any tomatillos this year, but you have in the past. Ooh, tomatillos. Do you use the tomatillos for your verde? Can't you just use can't you just use like jalapenos, or yeah, you probably need the tomatillos. You're right. Never mind. It's probably tomatillos and jalapenos. I haven't made verde in so long. But it is probably tomatillos and jalapenos. Feed me the burgers. You're a burger. Tuesday, Lynn, we're going to be making the chicken parmesan smash burgers. It's going to be the special this week. I just ground up 10 pounds of chicken thighs today. And then on Tuesday, I'll get it all kind of like seasoned up to taste like chicken parmesan. And then I'm going to do 4-ounce patties. So it'd be like a double smash burger when somebody orders it, but it'd be chicken parm. Hey, what up, Fungus? How you doing? It's good to see you today. Happy Sunday. You never tried tomatillos? Oh, they're pretty good, Mano. They're weird because they have like a weird husk on the outside that you got to peel off. but they're pretty good. I mean, you can kind of get the same effect with a like a green tomato, an underripe one. Kind of give you a similar effect. It's not the same by any means, but they're good. I've used tomatillos to make a cocktail sauce one time. It was like a green cocktail sauce for like a shrimp cocktail. It was really good. I think pretty much everything I've done with tomatillos has been good. It's just a pain in the butt in the restaurant if you're dealing with tomatillos because usually it's like 25, 30 pounds. So you have a lot of like husks you got to dehusk. You know? Pain in the ass. And your fingers get all sticky for some reason from the husks, whatever's on it. I only need a half a sheet tray. That's not a big piece of sausage. It's not a big old sausage. Let me go get a half a tray. The best is going to be after all this cools and we go to portion it, cut it and portion it. We see how many portions we get total for $30. You got to remember, we paid $30 for all this sausage. And 5 pounds of it, I left bulk for the Sunday gravy next week. So that's pretty good. We should be able to make some pretty good money off of this sausage. We charge 15 bucks for a sandwich or like 15, 16 bucks for a pasta. So we really only need to sell a couple sausages to pay for the whole 30 pounds. And if we can get like 20 portions out of this, that'd be nice. We can make, you know, a few $100 profit. Sounds good. You sound good, Lynn. You're good. I only eat tomatillos 6 days a week. Girlfriend's restaurants close on Mondays. Dude, were those chilaquiles from there that you posted in Discord? Those things look fire, bro. I'm jealous of you. They were? God, those look good, man. Thank you, Fungus. Good to see you. I don't get to say hi to you often, but I do appreciate any time you take time to stop in. Thank you. Let's go grab the other one. That tray should be ready. This tray should be ready. We're on a rotation. Honestly, I'm very impressed with our timing today. It's been impeccable. But I've been trying to stay focused. Like, I know I'm missing a lot of shit. Usually I'm paying more attention to chat, and then it's like 6 hours later, sausage is finally done. But the thing about sausage, I can't, and the meatballs tomorrow, I can't really mess around. Because you don't want the meat to get warm and then somebody gets sick, you know? So, like, when I start doing it, I gotta kind of hurry. $162. A little bit more than what I want, but good enough. Because it's going to carry over. But it'll be fine. Thank you, Mano, for the follow. That's very kind of you. So much good food there. I mean, every picture you've shared has looked great. Weather's good this week. Is it, Reflex? I hope so. I hope we have 3 solid days this week. We need it. There isn't a lot that I really make well, but a burger is one of them. I like that, Rebel. I'm a big fan of burgers. Green tomatoes with lemon or lime juice gives a similar flavor. Yeah, broccoli, yeah. It's like an okay substitution. Yeah. It's not ideal, but, you know. I'm a big fan on fried green tomatoes, too, like with the cornmeal fry. Wasn't a big fan, like, teenagers to 20s. I don't know when it changed, but I'll wreck a fried green tomato now. You get a little bit of that crunchy cornmeal skin. And then the soft, smushy tomato inside. All right, I got to take this extremely stinky, heavy trash bag out real quick. But I'm glad it's over. That mess is over. No more, like, you know, raw meat everywhere. Chicken's done. Pork is done. Now we can just work on dinner. And pasta. Easy. We got to get all this cut up and stuff and portion, but it has to cool first. Meat everywhere. It sounds like a good time. Rebel, I have a feeling we would have a fun time together. Honestly, we probably shouldn't hang out. Give it to me, baby. Go, go, gadget. Got it. Yeah. All right. Where's my taters? I gotta go back out to the truck and grab some foil. Wait, I got some in here. Hell yeah. Got some old rolls. Yeah. Uh-huh. All right, so I made some braised pork last week. So my plan is, let's get all these potatoes rubbed down with my butt rub and oil. We'll get them roasted off. And then right before they're almost done, I'll smash that pork on there and some cheese. And we'll shoot them back in the oven. And then I'm probably going to cover them with, I got a little bit of leftover homemade barbecue sauce. If you haven't tried Chef Steve's brand butt rub on potatoes, amazing. It's like butt rub was meant for potatoes, not just meat. Have fun everywhere I go. That's good. I dig you, Rebel. I'm glad you found us. And it's been a pleasure to have you the last couple weeks. You had tricolor pasta to make today? Ooh, what'd you do, Reflex? Like a pasta salad, or did you do tricolored pasta for a pasta? What'd you do? What'd you do? Faceplant says, I'm down to a half a cup of your barbecue sauce left. Sab times. Let me show you what I got left. It's not like it's hard to make. But yeah, let me show you what I got. Just enough, I think, for maybe 2 of the potatoes. Plus, Krem's wife probably doesn't want any barbecue sauce anyway. So I got just enough for Krem and I. Ah. So good, dude. Fucking hell. God, that shit's fire. It should be called Sweet Baby Steve's instead of Ray's. Let me tell you what. Good to see you, Faceplant. Double says, I took inspiration from Discord and put butt rub. Oh, you did? What did you think? Did you do enough? Not enough? Did you put it in there and then shake it up like a Polaroid picture? Not just meat and potatoes? Yeah, exclamation point human. Move out of the way, Ray. Steve is taking over. I'm telling you, Fungus, it's better than Baby Ray's. But it's like that consistency, you know? It's like a darker, thicker. There's molasses, brown sugar. You can tweak it however you want to. It's more sweeter on my website recipe, but you can add anything, you know. Next time I'm adding more. That's what I was going to say. I guarantee you probably didn't put enough. But was it still really good, Double? What did you think? I would assume you liked it. It's kind of cool how versatile it is. I'll take a bottle and a straw. Well, the recipe's on the website, Fungus, and it's literally all one pan. Big chunk of ice in here. I can get some out of it, though. Yeah, the recipe's on the website. And you can basically do it all in one pot or one pan, and you just bring it up to a bubble, and that's it. Turn it off. So it doesn't take long. Pretty simple. And it's totally worth it. If you like barbecue sauce, it lasts a month or two in your fridge. Did you make all your own sauces at Smokin' Rock and Roll? Yeah. That's where this barbecue came from. And I got a gold barbecue recipe that's not even on my website. We had 2 different barbecues on the truck. This one and a gold one. And I don't even have that one on my website. It's a mustard base. And it's just as good as that. And then we did the lemon aioli for the fried Brussels sprouts. The coleslaw vinaigrette kind of thing. The smoked mac and cheese sauce. The horsey sauce for the brisket sandwich. And I think that's it. We didn't have a lot of sauces. And then my butt rub. It was what I needed. Let's go, double. Good. Cayenne's a nice addition. Yeah, because my sauce is definitely not that spicy. But you can tweak that sauce. It's a good base sauce, I guess you could say. You can tweak it however you want it. You don't have to do the pineapple juice. You can do like an orange juice. You don't have to do any of that. You can do like pickled jalapeno juice. All right, let's see. Let's check the sausage. Yay, 154. That's what I like. I always like to bring it up to a little bit before 160 because it's going to carry over. And we got to cook it again anyway when they order it. So perfect. And we got the potatoes in, so dinner is underway. Looks good. Smells good in here. Looks good, feel good. Ow, that was my elbow. Let me move this homemade pasta so we don't get no meat juice in it. We don't want no meat pasta. What's this quart container? Oh, dog treats. Cool. Forgot I put the dog treats in that refrigerator. Sweet. Yeah, we got more dog treats. I thought I was going to have to make some next week. But I still got 2 quart containers. Hey, old John Leong. What up, brother? I love you, dude. Good to see you. Chat, make sure you guys are following John. He do be streaming on Twitch. He is a Canadian master chef. He's also cute. If you like cute Canadians, John's your guy. He's very knowledgeable about food as well, though, I guess. But he's a looker, chat. He's a looker. His streams are like a car wreck, you know? You're always like rubbernecking when you're driving by, checking out the car wreck. It's kind of what John's streams are like. You're doing good? That's nice, man. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, John's great, chat. He does a lot of his grandma's recipes just like I do, but he is Asian. He is Asian, and I'm Italian, so most of the time, the things he does is stuff you've never seen. The things I do, pretty basic. The things he does, mind-blowing. And it's good to watch stuff like that to inspire you to maybe do something outside of the box. You know, I'm just doing like fucking meatballs and shit, marinara, doing all kinds of good stuff. I can't even pronounce it. And the best part is, a lot of it is, you know, from his family. And sometimes you'll see his mom on stream cooking with him. And I really like that too. All right, we're going to get a cleanup here. We just got done making 30 pounds of sausage. I just got one more tray in there I got to grab. Tomorrow is going to be about 30-some pounds of meatballs. We just got baked potatoes in the oven for dinner that I'm going to be shoving some pork on. Yeah. So I say next thing is going to be pasta. I already have 14 orders of the spinach pappardelle, so we're just going to make another pappardelle, but I did roasted garlic yesterday. No, Pepe. I did roasted garlic pasta yesterday instead of a spinach because I didn't have any leftover spinach this week. How long? All right. Cool. We're back. Back to square one. Clean as you go, and it's a lot less work at the end of the night. You know? And absolutely beautiful plating. Yeah, John's plates are fire too. He's all up in the Discord. You'll see a lot of his stuff in my Discord, which I'm very thankful for. I put a lot of roasted garlic in here. I mean, it reeks. It's got good color, though. I did 8 egg yolks and 5 whole eggs. It's pretty good. Pretty good. So what I do is I weigh them out, each portion out right now. I do about 160 grams for each portion. That way when it dries, it's usually around 145 to 150 at the most. $160. Book it. This one's fat. 204. Oh, I love this song. This is my jam. Obviously, the second verse is the best. You just followed John? Cool, thank you, Rebel. Yeah, you'll like it over there. He's a good dude. This song brings it back, dude. All the memories. Did they change the Twitch rules of music? No. They did add a DJ category to help from the DMCAs for the DJs, but Fungus, I play music. I just don't, all my VODs go to YouTube. So if you want to watch any old episodes, or did I just call them an episode? If you want to watch any old streams, you can get them all on my YouTube. I was getting a lot of warnings and DMCA stuff when I had my VODs on my Twitch channel. So now I'm just making everybody go to my YouTube, which helps my YouTube grow and keeps me from getting a bunch of Twitch DMCA stuff. You know, another thing that happens a lot, Fungus, because of that too, that all my sound commands, like people's commands that everybody spams here, like the wombat and stuff like that, those were giving me DMCA strikes. I never got a strike, I just got a bunch of warnings. Okay, here comes my favorite verse. Oh, did I miss it? Ah, shit. I might have missed it. I can't really hear it, but I can hear it, but barely. All right. I got to go grab that other tray of sausage real quick, and then we'll come back and start knocking this out. Yeah, I missed it. Damn. Dude, it is a beautiful day today in Texas. It is a beaut out here. Rebel, have you seen the truck? Have you seen, like, the outside of the truck? Yeah? Oh, okay. Just checking. I'm happy. Sausage is all done. The paint, you mean? Yeah, yeah, the outside, like the wrap and all this stuff. Because usually you only see the inside. No, you've been here a couple weeks. That sauce should make me happy too. Yeah, I'm happy. Crazy episode. I've had a lot of crazy episodes in 6 years. All right, what time is it? 4:35. Set a little timer. The baked potatoes will go check like 5:10, 5:15 or something. Ba-na-na. I haven't been here that long, but it's been fun for sure. Too bad I didn't find you earlier. And for the kids is awesome as F. Well, thank you. Hey, it doesn't matter how long you've been here. I say that all the time. I'm thankful that you continue to stop back when you have time, and I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you so much. The barbecue truck was fun. It's where we started. But I feel this journey has been better as a family. Like our community, I feel, well, the whole transition from Cleveland to Texas, the little patio that I was streaming on when I first got here, then the tiny little kitchen when I moved into that apartment in Dallas, and now having the business with Creme Delish, and we built the food truck. The community helped come up with the name of the truck. We did everything together, I guess, you know, like this has been really fun. It's been super fun. And I feel we've grown a lot more in these last 3 years than the first 3 years on the barbecue truck. I feel like we've grown a lot more. We have a lot of the people that have been here all 6 years. A lot that, you know, haven't seen in a couple years. But overall, like, we're almost to 10,000 followers, which is a huge milestone. We're almost at $500,000 raised, which is a huge milestone. And yeah, it's been great. Hi, Chaos. Happy Sunday to you. I'll appreciate the meat once I try some. Yeah. Well, remember, you can always make some from the website. There's plenty of people that have made the meatballs, the sausage. But, you know, hopefully I'll get to meet everybody. Got a lot of people, you know, fly out, drive out. You've had the greatest weekend ever. Let's go! Hell yeah, Chaos. Happy for you. And the day isn't even over yet. It's still going. If you would like to share, it's up to you. What made your weekend so great? Family? Food? Friendship? Alone time? Hanging around the house naked? What what made it so great? You hung out with us? I've seen you a couple times this weekend. Not everybody does that, Steve. What? Hang out naked? Well, they should. Thank you, Daniel, for always having my back. Can't do it without you. You're a legend. In the street and the sheet. Is that the Brock Otter? What's up, Otter? Good to see you, bud. What you up to? We got them thick noodles, Brock. We got them thickies, dude. You're so close, says. Let's go. Do you know what you want it to be? Or you haven't decided yet? Hanging out with my favorite streamer. Noosa yogurt. What is that? I got yogurt today. I love yogurt. I just got some like cheap vanilla flavored yogurt, like a store-bought brand. Let me show you. I also like putting honey and granola in there too. This is usually what I'll eat like for breakfast. A little bit of vanilla flavored yogurt. A little handful of granola. A little bit of honey. Yeah, I put creme. So instead of getting the vanilla yogurt, Lumen, I've got the plain Greek yogurt and then added creme delish to it, and it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. But that vanilla yogurt was on sale today for like $1.50 or something. Usually it's like $3 or $4. So I got that. But yeah, you can definitely put creme delish in the yogurt. I've even put creme delish in the vanilla, but it didn't really make it like that much better. It's better in the plain. New says like the crack of yogurt. I need to find this stuff then. Can we get it here in the States or no? What are you working on now? Pappardelle. I got the baked potatoes in the oven for dinner. We're going to go check them at about 5:15. And now we're working on the rest of the pasta. Because I had about 12 or 13 orders of spinach pappardelle left over. We sold all the roasted garlic cavatelli and all the sun-dried tomato, fettuccine. So then I figured, since we have so many of the spinach pappardelle, I'll just make a roasted garlic pappardelle to go with it. And we should get about 14 orders out of both dough balls. And then I had like 12 or 13, 14 orders. So that should be enough fresh pasta for the weekend. If we run out, we run out. That'd be a good thing. I usually try to go into the weekend with like 25, 30 orders of fresh pasta. And we'll be close to that number. I made the dough yesterday when we got back from the arcade. I had to change the oil in the generators. And then I just sat in here and made dough. And got my order all organized and figured out. But we're doing the wide noodles, Lumen. We've been doing skinny fettuccines and stuff the last few weeks. So we're going to wide this week, maybe next week. This sausage is almost ready to be cut. Well, probably what we'll do is we'll finish this first ball. Then we'll get all that cut and portioned. And then we'll fuck with dinner a little bit, and then we'll work on the last ball. You got it at Walmart? Okay, cool. So I'll look into it. Noosa. I'll look into it. Thank you, Chaos. See what it's all about. They have a bunch of good flavors. Nice. I don't go to Walmart often. Barely ever. But I did find a good find like 2 weeks ago when I was at Walmart. In their bakery, they have homemade, I guess, like French bread or something, almost like a sub bun, like a foot-long sub bun, homemade, for $1. And they had a whole shelf of it. And I think it was like more than a foot long. It was like the size of this rolling pin loaf of bread for $1. So if I can't get garlic bread, sometimes I go to get the garlic bread at the store and they don't have any because somebody else got it before I got it, kind of thing. I'm going to use the Walmart bread as a backup because it's a nice, long, I can probably get 3 or 4 pieces of garlic bread out of each one, and they're only $1. So I did find that out last week when I went to Walmart. I forget why I went to Walmart. Oh, I had to get stuff before I went to Orlando, like tiny shampoos and stuff for traveling. Tiny toothpaste. And then I was walking around the grocery area because I'm never there. I also noticed they had pork neck bones there too, which I didn't know they had that. So, because sometimes when I go down the road to get the neck bones for the Sunday gravy, they don't have it. And then I wait until the next day, and then usually they do. But now, if they don't have it, I might just run to Walmart and grab them because I didn't even know they had those there either. I guess Walmart ain't bad. I guess it ain't bad. I just never go there. You can look on the Noosa website. Okay. Check out all their flavors. It's an orgasm in your mouth. Oh, boy. Then I definitely need to try it. It's weird that I haven't even heard of it or tried it. I'm a sausage junkie. Like, how have I not heard of no Noosa? I wish I could see the Chili Peppers in concert. I've never seen them in concert. I hope to one day see them in concert. Oh, yeah, that's right. We were talking about yogurt. Okay, no wonder why I haven't seen it. I was like, how have I not heard that sausage? Thank you. I already forgot that was a yogurt. I'm an idiot. It's because we were talking about sausage. Okay, so yeah, that's why I haven't seen it. It's a yogurt. I don't know how I got it in my head it was sausage. Because we just established it was a yogurt before it got in my head it was sausage. I'm an idiot. Thank you. They use fresh fruit, puree, wildflower honey. Oh, wow. Okay. So it's like flavorful. Fruit flavor. I know, Matt. A new yogurt I never heard of. What a long sausage you have there. Wait, where? We haven't even started cutting it yet, says. When did they get a load of me? Was that from the original Batman? Did I just quote the original Batman? The best Batman? Michael Keaton? Come at me? If anybody says Ben Affleck, please ban them. No faceplate. I was talking about Subway. Oh, okay. Noosa, Australia. Now I get the name. Oh, Adam West. Yeah. It's kind of different, though. But I kind of agree. Those Adam West Batmans were the best, dude. I love, like, all the little graphics and noises when he would, like, punch people. Pow! Boom! Yeah. I also love the original Batmobile. Even though it wasn't, like, as cool as the Michael Keaton one or all the other ones. For its time, I think the original Batmobile was pretty badass. You never forget your first? Yeah. But that, you know, like I said, it is a little different because it was like a series in a way, right? It wasn't a movie. But you ain't lying. It was a damn good show. Also, Heath Ledger, best Joker. Get at me. Has Danny DeVito been the only Penguin? Because he plays a pretty damn good Penguin. Hey, what up, Rusty? I was hanging out for a little bit when I was setting up my stream. How did everything turn out today? How'd you guys do today? Very good. Nice. Everything turned out good. Yeah, I was lurking in there when you guys were maybe like an hour or two in or something. It wasn't very long after you guys started. That's good, man. Chat, make sure you guys are following Rusty Rhymes. Rebel, I don't know if you're following Rusty and his wife. Another big part of our charity team. Another one of my good homies. And another one of the best things to ever happen to me on Twitch. Rusty does a lot of fun stuff in the kitchen with his wife, and then he does some hanging out, you know, IRL streaming around Rhode Island, hiking and stuff, and he does a lot of Zillow house, looking at houses and stuff. You got him now? Yeah, make sure you're following Rusty. He's a good dude. And they've raised a shit ton of money to help our team. Good peoples, good peoples. There's a Penguin in the Gotham? Yeah, but like on any of the other newer stuff, I think Danny DeVito was the only one, right? I guess I thought about that about all the Batmans. Or the Jokers, I guess you could say, but like, I don't think there's anybody that's going to be able to fill Danny DeVito's shoes as the Penguin. He was just like small, round, that big ass nose. Like, dude, he played the perfect role. They cast the perfect person for that, you know? One of the nicer dudes on Twitch, Rusty? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, we both have a man bun. I don't know if you guys have noticed. Rusty's hair be getting long, though. He's copying my style. I grew a man bun. Guess what? Rusty has a man bun. I'm going to catch you in no time. I know, yours is like way longer than mine in that amount of time. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna donate yours too, or no? You're just growing it to grow it? Or are you actually gonna donate it? It looks good. Honestly, it looks better than what you had. It looks way better than the Friar Tuck or the George Costanza. You're playing. Yay! Let's go! Hell yeah! I'm gonna be donating mine too. It'll be the first time I've ever donated hair. Lynn's laughing at you, Rusty. She's not laughing at me. She's laughing at you. Want to raise it for one charity, donate it to another? Nice. Cool. Well, I'm glad somebody else is doing it with me. Because it's taken forever. Shit's taken forever. Also, I'm not going to lie. It's annoying. It's annoying to wash, to dry. It's always in my face. It's always falling out. It sucks when you're in a car. It's hot. Like, I always want it off my neck. It's kind of a pain in the ass. I'm not gonna lie. It's borderline stupid. But it makes me appreciate what women have to go through that long hair in the summertime. Or just whatever, riding in a car. Or having to use a separate towel after a shower just for your hair. I dirty so many bath towels. Boo-hoo. But Rebel, I've had short hair my whole life in kitchens. I've never had long hair before. I didn't realize like how crazy it is. It's like a full-time job. I had to buy a comb. Not a comb, a brush. Last year, I bought my first brush. Never owned a brush or a comb. I didn't even know what type of brush to buy. I didn't know they had different bristles. Balls on the end of them, no balls. Just a brush? Yeah, I got a brush. $10,000. Yeah, I know. I've never bought one. I'm 44. I bought my first brush at 44. My whole life. Never bought a comb. Never had long hair. I would just always use my hands, you know, like push it straight down after the shower. You know what I'm saying? Like I never needed a comb or a brush. I think the biggest culture shock was when Minja sent me the hair tie thingies. I didn't even know where to find them, so Minja just sent them to me, thank God for her. She said you get them in like the makeup aisle at Walmart or Target. I'm not going in there. She sent me like a 10-pack. Those things come in handy. I got one in my pocket at all times. I think I got one in my pocket now, probably. I do. I always have one in my pocket. I got one in the food truck around the sink spout thing. I got one in my pickup truck around the gear shifter. I'm storing these things everywhere. I find them in the washer and dryer all the time because I leave them in my pocket. Yeah, left pocket's for note, right pocket's for the hair ties. You're one of us now. I feel like it after this long of long hair. I feel like I'm official. I'm in the long hair club. It was not easy learning how to use those things, though. Oh, and the best feeling is after you put it in the ponytail thing, when you like grab it and kind of stretch the hair, it like relieves all that pressure. I didn't realize how amazing that feels. None have ended up in the pasta cone that we know of. They're not popping off of my head into the food. I do worry about hair getting in food a lot, but I'm always looking. When I'm making it, plating it, like I'm always making sure it's gonna happen probably at some point. It's happened already. Like when we first opened, there was hair in the food when I first started growing. Some lady complained. So now I've been really trying to watch it more. Last one, and then we go check those potatoes. My comb was always my towel. Exactly, dude. Like, as a guy and you had short hair, you never needed, like, a comb, a brush. We had one hairstyle. I never owned, like, hairspray, anything like that, you know? It's not good to leave it tied up for too long. I didn't know that, Maya. Really? It cuts off the oxygen to your head and you might die? Are we gonna die, dude? I don't know, Lynn. Am I gonna die? Exactly. No wonder why I'm wearing it down today. I feel smarter today. Seems like when I tie it up, I get dumber. You have it tied up 24 hours a day. Really? I feel like it gives me a headache after too long, so like usually when I'm done for the day, I'll take it out. I didn't even tie it up today. Kind of forgot. Minus the shower. Dude, what's crazy is when you tie it up wet, how long it stays wet. Like when I take it out at night, it's still wet. And I'm in Texas. It's hot as hell here. You know what you're gonna do in the winter? Wear it down like, what's his name? Scape from Harry Potter. Wear it down, dye it black, and paint your pinkies black. And wear a black bathrobe. And wear guy liner. Have you seen my hair? I haven't. I always see it up. Can you tuck it behind your ears yet? It looks like you can. I need Creme to shave my sides again. It's still wet. Yeah, that's crazy how long it stays wet after you do that. These are all the fun things I get to learn because I have long hair that I never knew about. Sides are up too high. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. So basically, you can only wear it up then. Well, it still looks good. You're not letting it grow in? Yeah, you'll just You always rock it up. That's your thing, man. I got pretty lucky to where I can wear it up or down, I guess. All right. Let's take a break from this for a second. Let's get everything wiped down. And we can get back to the sausage now that it's dry. So we can get it put away. Did I say dry? Now that it's cooled down, then we get it put away. Save all this flour because we're going to need it anyway. You stay. You stay, flour. Oh, I need that cutting board that's in the sink. Son of a bitch. Keep on. Getting back to sauces. Let's go, Rebel. Actually, I should probably go squeeze those potatoes real quick. Give them a little squeeze. Exclamation point, strong hand. That made it worse. Let's go check the potato. Because I can probably cut it open and get that meat in there. It's going to be good. Not even close. Time is 5:15, right when I said. What is this at? Almost 400. Still got some time. I couldn't even squeeze it. Dude, baked potatoes sometimes like take forever. It's one of those things that's like, if you're hungry and in a hurry, it's better to have a microwave. Because cooking that shit in an oven just takes time. Well, unless you turn your oven up, I guess, to 500 or something, but. I feel like they taste better slow cooked in an oven over a microwave, though, any day. Squeeze, please. I squeezed. They weren't ready. Yeah. Okay. The size of this thing. Let's see how well I know my meat. I usually go for 6.5 or 7. $7.3. But it's got this on the end of it anyway that we got to cut off. I'm getting very sleepy. There's our 0.3. Oh, yeah. Phenomenal. So now you can kind of just like... Seven point oh. Now you can kind of like use the sausage as a guide. You weigh the first few. And that's it, dude. Then you don't have to weigh them all after that. You just kind of make sure you cut them all that same size. As long as they're consistent, like all the way girth-wise. Like this seems a little fattier right here, so I'm going to probably cut this a little smaller than the last couple. Exactly. Oh, we're dialed, dude. We're out here dialed. Remember, we paid $30 for all this, plus the 5 pounds that's in the freezer for the Sunday gravy. And we charge $15 a piece. Can I do anything without making a mess? Probably not. Like, where's that even coming from? Oh, the cutting board? I mean, I got a fucking mop anyway tonight, but god dang it. That's a stubby. Yeah, 6. So I'll add another piece to that. Thickens, isn't that raw? Yeah, slim thickens. Okay, so this one's 6. So we'll keep that to the side, and then usually maybe the end of this one might be short too, and then we put them together, and boom. We call them slim thickens. Oven baked to perfection, huh? They're good. Patrick said he loved them yesterday. First time he got to try them. He just seared them in a pan at home, and I think he added marinara and peppers or something. Yay! It worked. take the two ends and make one order. Now, the ones that I wrap in like this, I only use for the pasta, obviously. It's not going to work for a sandwich, but it's another portion. So much juice. Yeah. Dishes for days. What customer came in? Any ideas? I didn't hear if you replied. Oh, no. That's completely on you, dude. A lot of people do like their favorite song, entrance, kind of like theme music kind of thing. A lot of, you know, like Marty. Marty's cool. He has like a little clip from with Leslie Nielsen. Just depends. You do what you feel. Some people do, you know, like the Hawk Tuah thing. Some people do like a meme that's popular. You do whatever you feel. Honestly, the main reason that I started doing it that's Rich. The main reason I started doing it was so if I'm not looking at chat or I'm on the truck and it's kind of busy, it's nice to know when you guys are in there. And I know I'm missing a lot of chat, and that gives me an anxiety kind of. So a lot of people, when they come in, they'll do their command. That one's Maya's. I don't even have to look. Are you feeling lucky? So that's kind of what they're mostly for anyway, is like a fun way to let me know that you're there when I'm busy, and knowing that you guys are all there supporting me really kind of like calms me down when it's busy like that. If that makes sense. So I would say do something that, you know, I guess you want to be known for. Because every time I hear it, I'm going to think of you. All right, Rebel, enjoy your BRB. But it really does kind of like calm me down. Because I'm always worried about missing chat, you know, when we're busy. Especially when there's like donations that I hear and shit. Raids. But when I hear like all those commands and I know you guys are there, it kind of like really does. It's like calming in a way. Like, okay. We're good then. Chat's being held down. We got all the homies here. All right. One little nub left. I'll take it out of the casing and wrap it and let Krem try it. See what he thinks about this batch. Ba, ba, da, da. Yeah, Rockstar I think has 9, 8, 9. Ninja's probably got like 5. Oh, there you go. You can try the sausage. You had something on your finger or something. Snack? Yeah. He said he was down here anyway.
Talking about the boudin balls got me pretty hungry. I thought that was a while back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we need to go to that spot in Houston and grab some of those Cheeto boudin balls that are all over TikTok. Yeah, it's very flavorful this time. It's always flavorful, but it's like extra, it seems. Packs a punch this week. It's not like a bunch of fennel, but it's like just got a lot of flavor. Mm-hmm. All right, look how many we got, dude, for $30. And we got 5 pounds for Sunday gravy.
That's incredible.
Yeah, that's money.
That's sub right there. Each one of those is a sub.
Or a pasta, either or. So every one of those is $15, and we only paid 30. That's sweet. I'll never go back. Yeah, it's cool, right, Faceplant? Because you know what you're putting in it. And especially you, when you got, you know, different type of diet. You can always make a different one. You can always tweak it. You can save so much more money. You know, look at that. Look how much we got. You know, so you can do the same thing for your house. Make a big batch at once and then, you know, put some in the smoker, bake some, freeze them, pull them when you need them, leave some bulk all ground up and use that for different things. Sauces, burgers, meatloaf. Hey, what up, Kenneth? iPhone ringtone? Yeah, that wouldn't be bad either, Says. Like 8-bit 50 cent in the club. Was like a firm 550 boneless butt from GFS. Oh, nice. 30 for my wife and me, yeah. That's cool. Playing with the sauces? Yeah, Kenneth, you missed it. We had a lot of strong hand, a lot of technique. Turned out really good, though. I've been dialing back the fennel, so I think we're good now. And the best part is, Kenneth, I got pork butt last week at HEB for 97 cents a pound. Limit 2 per customer. So I grabbed 2 10-pounders the first day for less than 20 bucks. And then 2 10-pounders the next day, but I used one of them on dinner for us, which we're making tonight. And then the other 3 I used for this. So that's why I said we paid 30 bucks for all this. And 5 pounds bulk that's in the freezer right now for Sunday gravy next week. That's the hookup, dude. Have you been squeezing them? Of course. Doesn't everybody? Homemade chicken noodle soup, Chaos. Ooh, does it smell good in there? I love homemade chicken noodle soup. It makes the whole house smell good. Kenneth, you already knew about me. Oh, one of those says, ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, or the Discord noise thing that everybody has. But I think the phone one is a better idea. It's almost like a troll. I ain't mad at that one. Hey, you do you. You build up the command. I'm thankful that you spend any time here to get enough for a channel command. That's a funny idea, though. Or another one is like, maybe there's like an Alexa one. Because no matter what you do, no matter what, any streamer that talks to Alexa fucks everybody else's in chat's Alexa. You know what I'm saying? Just happens. So maybe there's some type of like Alexa meme one too. All right, and then I usually wrap them in groups of 6. Because 6 is all that fits in the cold rail comfortably. Hey, main man Tim. How are you, brother? I was talking about you today. We were talking about your truck simulator thing. It's good to see you, man. You were? Yeah, I was talking about your truck simulator. I said, my boy Tim has a pretty badass truck simulator wheel thing. He's got the setup, dude. I forget why we were talking about the wheels. Oh, a racing game got brought up or something. And I was talking about how cool the wheels are if you have a racing game. Pedals, the wheel, all that shit. And then I was like, my dude Tim, he be trucking. Hi, Annie. How are you? Happy Sunday. We just finished up sausage. And I'm pretty happy with the progress. Like, it didn't take that long. 3 hours, 4 hours. What she does is boils 8 chicken. Oh, she does chicken breast. Chicken broth, then she shreds it. Tastes so good, nice. Yeah. Honestly, there's no right or wrong way with making food. You do what is best for you. A lot of people like the whole chicken so they can get the bone roasting in there with it and stuff like that too. But I would eat the hell out of it, Chaos. Your mom or your grandma's chicken noodle soup are one of those things that's like, appreciate it now while they're here, bud. Because you're going to really want it when they're gone, you know? So appreciate it while she has it. Make sure you know how to do it. And it's one of those memories that you'll have forever, even long after she's gone. Kind of like with my grandma's meatballs, her sausage. I make my grandma's stuff every week. So no matter how much I miss her, I still feel like I'm close to her, you know? What is the date? '25th. Yo, what up, Scorch? How have you been, dude? Very good to see you today, too, dude. Happy Sunday. You actually off work right now? What's that? There's nothing like fresh picked, homegrown spaghetti from the tree. Thank you, Aru. You ain't lying. If you haven't tried fresh, homegrown spaghetti, you got to get you some. Ah, don't shoot the bull, Pepe. Ah, nah, nah, nah. Hey. 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 Not too good, but still fighting. I appreciate you, brother. Do not give up, my friend. You definitely got that fight in you. Thank you for making time to be here. It's always good to see you. You are missed. All right, so we got 6, 12, 18, 24, and then one of them has 5. 29. I said we were going to get in between 20 and 30. We got 29 sausages. And we paid $30. And I got 5 pounds put aside for Sunday gravy that I didn't case. So we got the sausage for gravy next week and 29 sausages, and we only need to sell 3. What do you think of that? My great-grandma made sweet pickles that I loved, and we got, but nobody can make them like she could, no matter. Yeah, some of the recipes are like that. That's unfortunate. But Rich still being able to do those recipes together, you share the memories. But I totally get that. The last challenge of Mr. Beard Meats Food Semis Huge Intrepid Dinners gets 30 minutes in which to finish 6 egg omelet filled with 1 meat, 2 veggies, topped with cheese and some hash browns, biscuits, topped with some rich white gravy. How much? 30 minutes? I would say that's doable. Definitely not from everyone, but Mr. Beard Meat, I would feel he's got that. That dude can throw down when he has to. He can definitely throw down. All right, let's go check on our dinner. Let's take this out here with us. Let me grab the barbecue sauce, the cheese. Let me bring everything out here. A little sheet tray. Let's go check on dinner. We're down to 1 ball left, really. 1 ball left. We got a shit ton done today. All right. We got a shit ton done today. Ah, I forgot the sheet tray. I do have to cook off penne this week and portion that, which is going to take a little bit of time. Really, tomorrow, we're probably only going to have time to just do meatballs. By the time I get back from the store and do all that. Hot. Hey, hi, Swanee. We miss you too, Scorch. I'll continue to keep you in my prayers. Yeah, hey, it's because we're in the restaurants, dude. You've been in the restaurant your whole life, just like me. We always forget about ourselves. And, you know, I got a really good role model that has been in my life since I found Twitch, Struggle Bus. And he has always told me, and I never followed it until kind of like recently, you got to take care of yourself first and foremost. And it seems like most of us that have passion and work in restaurants never take care of ourselves, and we're always worried about others. But it hit home when he said, how are you going to raise money if you're not here? You know? How can you continue to do what you do if you don't take care of yourself? And not just health related issues either, like with everything, you know, like it took him a while of saying that till I finally fucking learned-ish. And I'm not doing a great job at it, but I'm trying. I am trying. First preseason game on Friday. Let's go, Swan! Hell yeah. It's good to see you today. Is that Cooking Girl? Yay! Hi, Cooking Girl. Happy Sunday. How are you? We got all the people in here today. How have you been? Well, thanks, Swan. Oh, it's been great. We've got a lot done so far. Very happy with our progress. I just got done with 30 pounds of sausage. And you know how that goes. We got about 29 orders, and we only paid 30 bucks. So we need to sell 3 sausages to make our money back, and we got 30 of them. So that's good. And I got roasted garlic done. I've already rolled out 1 bowl of pasta, which gave us 7 orders. Now I got 7 more to do. I'm working on dinner. But this is going to burn the shit out of me. We're going for it. Just not quite ready yet. It's like they're soft on the edges, but the middle still got it. There we go. There we go. Meh, meh. Meh, meh. Dinner's going to be pretty easy tonight. I did olive oil and butt rub on the outside of the potato. We'll hit the inside with a little bit of salt and pepper. And we have this leftover pork that I made last week. That is so good. We made a shit ton of tacos with it last week, but it's some of the best pork I've ever made. And we just braised it in a pot for like 4 hours. Roma tomatoes, bell peppers, onions, garlic, potatoes, butt rub, parsley. So now we're just shoving a bunch of meat in here, and then we got more meat left over for, I guess, tomorrow. Do something else with this meat. Might grab another pack of tortillas or something, so we can have a taco if Krem wants, whenever. I would eat the tacos after our job last week with this meat was in the fridge. I would put the taco shells on the gas stove so they would get all charred on each side. And then I just took this meat right out of the fridge and put it in the warm taco. Didn't even heat up the meat. That's how I ate all my tacos last week. After work. I didn't even heat it up. I just put it in the taco cold. It was so good. It was amazing. That's how you know you got some good pork. And it's weird because I didn't even do anything crazy to it. I just cooked everything together. And I swear it's like some of the best pork, seasoned pork I've ever had. It doesn't even look crazy either, but it's just got bell peppers, onions, garlic, tomato, potatoes. Some seasoning in it. I don't know what and why it turned out so good. It's phenomenal. It was like the perfect amount of seasoning. Those are big taters? They are, Ratty Patty. Yeah, there's some big-ass baked potatoes, huh? All right, so now we got last little bit of my homemade barbecue sauce. Might as well cash it out. Cash me outside. Oh, we're at the fart stage. It's farting. I farted it in my mouth. Okay. Papa Alhoma? Is that what they're called? Meat stuffed potato. Dude, this is the biggest sham. You know what grinds my gears? When it says tear here. And you tear here. And you know what? It doesn't work. You know what really grinds my gears? When they tell you to tear there and you tear there and it's not enough. And then you gotta like cut. Don't tell me to tear and then not have it open. It grinds my gears. What is this, potato? Yeah. If you're going to have a perforated line that says tear here, it better damn well open when I tear. Don't make me find another utensil. It's not what I signed up for when I paid $1.49 for the cheapest pack of cheese you could get. Okay? I guarantee that don't be happening with Tillamook. But I ain't paying $4. Care how good Tillamook is. I ain't doing it. Is it tear or tear? It gives me a tear how hard it is to tear. I'll tell you that, Swan. It's pretty tearful. All right, what do you think? It's got to be good, chat. How can it be bad? The meat itself, I can eat cold. The barbecue sauce is fire. The only bad part about that potato is this fucking cheese. I almost don't even want the cheese now. I might just wipe it off. Now that should be on the menu. Hi, Shauna Vision. Thank you for the follow. Actually, I got to adjust that. My whole profile. Also, I don't even know where to find that. My whole profile was gone the other day and I had to find it, which really fucking sucked. But now everything is off-centered. And I don't even know where that is. Okay, here it is. Found it. Transform fit to screen. See, now you can see the whole thing. My profile got deleted on OBS, and then I found it, or re-downloaded it or whatever, thank God. And then when I put it back into OBS, every scene needed adjusted. Wonder if I could do that on every. Do I gotta do that here too? Yeah. Of course I do. There we go. And then do I gotta do it here? Of course I do. It's been a bitch though. Like number one, I don't know where the profile went. I touched one key on my keyboard and everything was gone. All right. I see one serving on that tray. 3 potatoes, 1 serving? Yeah, right. Lumen, if you could eat all 3 of those in one sitting, I would pay you with whatever you'd like. Because I don't have money. We actually got a food truck that offers meal prep now. It's wild. Oh, really? That's kind of a cool idea. Just a truck that has different types of meal prep for the week for people. It's new. Scorch says that should be on the menu. Oh, that's what I was getting ready to say before I started ranting about something else. Scorch, there's a few food trucks around here that just do that. They do pretty well. The only reason I wouldn't consider it is because of how annoying baked potatoes are at a restaurant. Like leftover baked potatoes build up. And you probably know what I'm talking about. You never know how many you're going to sell when you get to work that day. So you're prepping, you prep 25 baked potatoes and you only sell 10. You cool the other 15 down and then they stay in the cooler for a few days. And then every day it just builds up and builds up. And then by the end of the week, you got 40 potatoes left over. So then what I used to do is I used to peel them. All the old par-cooked ones, and then cut them up in chunks, all the inside, and then toss those chunks with like a cheese sauce and cheese and parsley, and then like cool that down in the cooler overnight, and then the next day fill that in like a little round crock, put more cheese on it, and bake it like twice baked potatoes au gratin, I think is what I called it. That's what I used to do at my fine dining steakhouse with all the left potatoes every day. We sold a good amount of that stuff. But that's why I tend to try to stay away from baked potatoes. So imagine having a food truck with nothing but those. Like, what do they do with all those leftover potatoes at the end of the week? They have to take all the potato out of there and mash it up and do something with it. Shepherd's pie, yeah, something like that. Yep. That trash bag don't want to stay in. You made a brisket bowl with tater tot crust? Ooh, that sounds good. That'd be sounding good. All right. So those baked potatoes probably got about 10 minutes. And then we can take a quick dinner break. But I'm just going to continue to work on our last piece of pasta, too, while we do it. Because you know damn well, as soon as I take those potatoes out of the oven, you still can't even eat them for another 10 minutes. Or you'll burn the shit out of your mouth. So I say, let's get back on the dough. We got one more piece of dough left. And we did good, man. We ground up 30 pounds of sausage today. We got 30 links out of it, plus 5 pounds for the gravy. I ground up 10 pounds of chicken for the special. We'll work on the special on Tuesday. We're going to make chicken Parmesan smash burgers for the special this week. I'm going to go get my order tomorrow. When I get back, tomorrow will be more grinding. It's going to be Meatball Monday. And then Tuesday, Krem will be hanging out with us. We're going to make some donut holes for the dessert special with a creme delish custard. I'm also going to try to make some creme delish saltwater taffy on Tuesday for science. See how that turns out. We've never made creme delish saltwater taffy before, and I think that'd be fun to give to people for samples. If it turns out good. Element, yeah, for science. We've never made creme delish saltwater taffy. Yeah, I think we sold 5 or 6, Rich. I think I got 4 left in the freezer, which is not a big deal because I'm just going to use that leftover salmon filling to make or salmon burgers to make a ravioli filling for a ravioli special, and it'll be all good. We'll sell it eventually. The good news is, Rich, we didn't have to throw any of it away. And I think we had 12 orders of the salmon burgers this weekend, and we only got 4 left. So they sold better than, I guess, what I thought we would do. Yeah, and we won't have to throw any of it away. Once I put it in a ravioli filling, I freeze the raviolis, and then, you know, until they sell out, they'll never go bad, you know? How are you, Element? Good to see you today. Happy Sunday. We've had a really productive day today. I'm very, very happy with my progress. You guys, you know, it didn't get too crazy in here where I was like able to actually get stuff done. I thought, honestly, in the beginning, when we first started to stream, I thought I would be getting onto this dough at like 8:30. And we would be streaming until like 11:30. So we're already 2 hours ahead of schedule. And this is all we got left. Other than eating dinner. This is all we have left to do today. I got probably, you know, 2 hours of dishes to do. But, you know, that's for off stream. I have a shit ton of dishes to do. And we're going to have a shit ton of dishes to do tomorrow. Meatballs and sausage and stuff. Just so many dishes. All right, we got 8 out of this. And we got 7 out of the last one. So that's going to give us 15 orders. And then I think we had 14 orders of the spinach pappardelle left over. So that's going to give us what? Almost 30, 28, 27, 28, 29 orders of pasta for this weekend. Which will be fine. If we run out of like 25, 26, 27 orders of fresh pasta, that means we were busy. Because a lot of people still get the penne, spaghetti, shit like that. Not everybody gets the fresh pasta. I had to step that away. I had to step away. Oh, yeah. They sold pretty good, Rich. Sold pretty good. I mean, you know, it didn't sell out, but sold good enough. Have you ever did a tailgate stop at the Arrows or shutting down the road and having food trucks? No. That's something new they're definitely doing then. Well, not really, because I took the barbecue truck a little bit further down the road on Main Street there. They have like a little park sort of area in between a bunch of buildings on the same side of the road, but a quarter mile down. And they would have food trucks there. And I remember we took the barbecue truck there a few times. But no, I've never been, you know, they never shut the road down. Also, that's the restaurant I started. I designed the kitchen, ordered all the equipment, you know, made the original menus. All the menus are different now. Well, probably some of the sweets menu for the stadium itself still has some of my shit on there. But I guarantee the restaurant doesn't have what I was doing, because I was doing like some all scratch shit. But that's kind of cool. Food trucks are getting more and more popular every year all over the place. Yeah, Lock 3. Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, I had our truck there a lot. I still got a key to that stadium, Storch. If I ever go back to Akron, I can literally open up that stadium and walk in. I still got a key. Yeah. I had a key to the stadium, bro. Well, I slept there 5 nights a week. Take showers in the locker room with, sometimes, you know, the players were in there too. We'd be showering together. I showered with Nick Swisher. Francisco Lindor tail whip me. Or towel whip me. Little bitch. Little bitch. Planter shop. Oh, nice. Nice. I miss Akron, in a way. I mean, it's a shithole, but, you know. It's where I'm from. 330. It's kind of cool living in a baseball stadium for a while. You know, being single. Meet some girl at the bar down the road, bring her back to the stadium. Pour beers at the bar, go sit out in right field. It was kind of fun. It was also a pain in the ass. But it was definitely nice having a key to a stadium. I parked my motorcycle where the garage is for all the lawnmowers and stuff for the field. So I didn't have to pay for parking or anything. I'd just park in the clubhouse, basically. Yeah. Good times, good times. Yeah, I would usually sleep, like, in the suites. You know how there's, like, suites that go around the top of stadiums, right? Like, usually businesses rent those and shit. That's where I would sleep every night, because they had couches in there. TVs, and then I would just take a shower in the locker room. I would also have like friends come in, you know, after hours, and we would like go to the mascot room, you know, and like all my friends would put on like different mascot gear. The duck feet with the orbit body. You know what I'm saying? It was fun. I was gonna go open up. He also owns the owner of the Rubber Ducks also owns the Jacksonville Jumbo Shrimp. And I was going to go open up a restaurant in that stadium, too. But I ended up not doing it. I would have been living in Jacksonville, probably, if I would have done that. And I would have never been here. Or been on a food truck. What kind of bike did you ride? It was a 750 Suzuki GSXR. I had it for 4 years. I never had my license once. I never even had a license plate. And I never really went under 150. So I ended up getting rid of it because I was going to die, basically. I can't have stuff like that. I can't have nice things. Anytime a cop got behind me on a highway, especially at nighttime, I was gone. I don't even know how many times I ran from cops. 20. And that usually doesn't end well. So I got really lucky. I definitely have an angel. I always wore a helmet, but not like the helmet's going to do anything at 150. Also, I could have killed other people too, you know? So it's just a smart decision for me to get rid of it. Also, it's not cool to have a bike in Ohio anyway. You only get to ride it like 5 months. And then the rest of the time it's too cold or snowy. Hey, hi, Perkins. Yeah, exactly, Temperance. And that was going to be me. I lost like 3 different friends from motorcycles. I don't know how many friends from drugs. I was young, though. I mean, I don't know. What was I, 33? 32? Idiot. I never rode it like drinking because I'm not like a big drinker. But I definitely rode it high as shit. which doesn't make it any less worse than drinking. It's not like I wrote it all the time anyway, because I worked. That's all I've done is work all the time. Which is another reason why I sold it. Because I would only ride it like maybe 6 times a year. That's another reason why I never got a license. Like, what the fuck is the point to pay for insurance and a license if I'm riding it 6 times a year? Oh, yeah? The weird uncle? Oh, American Heart Association? Nice. Yeah, they reach out to me all the time. I get a lot of people that reach out to me all the time. I just don't have time to do all the charities in the world, you know? But I appreciate the American Heart Association. And yeah, Chaos, have them stop by. If they're looking to join a charity team, you can also tell them about goodcausecrusaders.com. Feel free. They can join up to the team. I can help assist them in any way. And they can help us raise money too if they do other stuff other than... Because I don't think we have a Team American Heart Association campaign going right now. And I just don't have time. The people at Fred Hutch always reach out to me. It's hard for me to do like a new... We kind of have like a set schedule every year for our charity stuff, you know? Like September is the biggest month for Starlight, Cancer Awareness Month. And then after that, we're going into like Stack Up. And then after that, we're going back to Starlight. And then after that, we're going back to St. Jude for like, well, F Cancer for all of January and February. And then St. Jude for end of February, March, April. And then Starlight. Like, we kind of have our thing, you know? So it's hard for me to try to... I wish I could help every charity. And I get so many emails, man. It's just not feasible. You guys already do enough. But they do well. A lot of people raise money for the AMA. Hi, Scrub. Happy Sunday. You think those baked potatoes are done? How long's it been? Yeah, let him know if he's not on a charity stream team and he kind of wants to join one. Has any questions, stuff like that? Yeah. It's been 19 minutes. Then it's probably done. Let's go check them after I cut this. Hi, smashing it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're making some roasted garlic pappardelle. Pappardelle. For the pasta of the week this week. Well, we have a spinach pappardelle that I made that we're going to start with on Wednesday. Hi, Laura. Thank you for the follow. But when we run out of the spinach pappardelle, we're going to go into this roasted garlic pappardelle. Oh, okay, cool. Well, thank you, Chaos. I guess I can ask Smashing. Smashing Chaos says you're doing some American Heart Association stuff. And I was telling Chaos, if you're looking, we've been doing charity fundraising for 6 years now through Tiltify. A lot of good friends at Tiltify. And but I was telling Chaos, if you're looking to join any type of charity stream team, I don't know if you're part of one or have one. I started a charity team in 2021 called Good Cause Crusaders. And we're a little over 400,000 raised since 2021 together. We don't do American Heart Association stuff, even though they reach out all the time. We kind of have like a lot of St. Jude's, Starlight, Stack Up, Fuck Cancer, Extra Life. I want to do something with Charity Water. Just got to try to make time. But yeah, we're a full-time charity stream. And I was telling Chaos, if you had any questions or you wanted to join a team, just let me know. Smash does a few charity brands. Okay, cool. So you've been charitying. Yeah, let me show you. Where is my window? Because I'm a window capture. Dude, I can't even believe this number. We've raised $154,000 in this channel since 2020 with this tiny little community that could. And as a team, since 2021, we've raised $405,000. So we're really trying to grow our team this year. GoodCauseCrusaders.com, sign up. I'm helping everybody sign up to Tiltify if they've never raised money before. We're talking about amplifying our campaign coming up for September for Child Cancer Awareness Month. And these are all the team campaigns we have going right now. Currently, this year. And I'd like to hit 500,000 by this time next year. So the more people we can get on the team, raising money for team goals, maybe the more money we can raise, you know? Right now, we're sitting at 1,928.69. Let's go. And we just started this campaign last week. I always usually start like a week or two early for September and talk about what Starlight is and what they do, which, speaking of, we haven't had a video yet. So maybe we'll watch a video real quick here. And get people to amplify our campaign and get ready for September. I'm going to turn this propane off real quick, but welcome in. It's nice to meet you guys. We have a food truck here in Houston, Texas. We got the charity stuff all over the truck, too. We got St. Jude logos, Starlight logos, Stack Up logos, QR codes that people can scan to donate here. All the tips on the truck from the customers go to the charity as well. We raise, dude, so many customers. Like yesterday on Friday's job, one customer tipped like $20. And then we told him thank you. We had like our little celebration thing. And I told them every $25 is a no chemo party, and I wanted to show them a video. We have TVs on the outside of the trailer, so they can watch what a no chemo party looks like for their $25 donation, even though they only donated $20. And then he reached back in his pocket and gave another $5, which, is kind of cool. So we raised some pretty good money just from the customers alone, let alone the community, It's pretty cool. So yeah, thank you. It's nice to meet you guys. Would love to connect and chat for sure. Yeah. Lord, anytime. You can go to goodcausecrusaders.com anytime and sign up. But then just shoot me a message. Plus, I'll get an email. And shoot me a message like, if you need any ideas or you need help with Tildify stuff, or that's like the whole point of why I started the charity team, was to help people do something greater than themselves and let people know that you don't have to be a streamer to be on the team or to raise money. You know, like anybody can make a Tildify account. Anybody can amplify our campaign, ! Amplify. And you can get your own link. You can share it on social media. You don't have to be a streamer to raise money. But then there's also a lot of people that are always like, I wish I could help. You know, I have no money. Then that's where the amplifying comes in. All you got to do is click on that link if you want to help, but you can't afford to donate. And then when you click on that link, you'll get your own URL, and it shares anybody that's amplifying our campaign. And it's pretty cool, you know, for the people that can't afford to donate, that want to help. I mean, we're on our social media stuff usually all day. So it's not like it would be hard to amplify our campaign and post a link on Facebook or at church or on Twitter, X, and be like, hey, I'm helping raise money for whatever it may be. Because there's always the people that are like, I'm sorry, I can only donate $1. I'm sorry, I can't donate right now. And it's like, don't ever apologize, number one. But number two, then amplify the campaign. Help us raise money, you know? Share the links. What do you guys think? I think these turned out pretty damn cool. So we got that braised pork, the homemade barbecue sauce, and then a shit ton of melty cheese on top. You're not gonna eat these for like 15 minutes, or you're just gonna wreck your face. Potatoes hold a lot of heat anyway. Rebel, when do you come into Texas? We could split one. Okay, I have to run these inside for Krem and his wife. I will keep my tater out here for now. Oh, there's a cheese hanger. That was good. But let me run these inside real quick for them, and I'll play a Starlight video while I do that. So that way some of the people in here that don't know what Starlight is can learn a little bit of something about them. Everything is bigger in Texas. It's a crap ton of braised, shredded pork amazingness covered in barbecue sauce, covered in cheese. No problem, Scorch. I got you, bud. I got you. All right, cool. So let me play a quick Starlight video so I can run this inside, and then I'll be right back out. I say let's meet Henry. Have you guys met Henry? Let's meet Henry. And that'll give me some time to go in there, drop all that off, and then come back out. And I'll be right back.
What is your favorite video game?
Mario Odyssey.
Oh, tell her.
My favorite video game.
Is Mario Odyssey.
No, say
My favorite video game is Mario Odyssey.
Very good. And what do you do in Mario Odyssey?
Yeah, do you know, like, you can hit the bad guys with your hat, and then you get in the bad guys. Is that weird? So weird. Hi, I'm Henry. I am 4 years old.
So, Henry, you helped us make a dino hospital gown. What is your favorite dinosaur?
1 second. I'm gonna show you something.
Okay.
Oh boy.
This is why I like dinosaurs, because they make dinosaur masks.
Oh, a dinosaur mask. Put it on, show her.
Because you got a dinosaur mask at the zoo.
Show
Show your best dinosaur.
your best
with the
dinosaur, or
mask
just
on.
like gigantic.
And here's the other one.
Whoa.
He blows smoke out of his mouth.
Oh, I'm gonna get the picture one.
I'm Patricia Furman, and I'm Henry's mom. Henry is now 4 years old.
I'm Brian Furman. I'm Henry's dad. Henry was diagnosed January 7th of last year.
He just wasn't feeling well, and we took him to his pediatrician, and they did some blood work. And the pediatrician immediately told us that he needed to go down to Erlanger's Children's Hospital for further testing. And then he actually called us on the way to the hospital and said he just didn't want us to be blindsided, and that he believed that Henry had cancer, and he'd already talked to the doctor. And so they explained that it was leukemia, B cell, ALL, and that they were going to admit him immediately. So there wasn't a lot of processing time. They just kind of told us, hey,
He was in fairly bad shape when we got him there.
yeah.
He had really low blood counts and pretty much no red blood cells in his body at all.
The day that Henry was diagnosed was the worst day of our life. He was just 3 years old when he was diagnosed with leukemia, and it was such a shock to us. The doctor said he needed immediate hospitalization, and so there was no warning. It was just, you're getting admitted. His blood numbers were so off from the leukemia cells that all the nurses had trouble finding a vein for his IV, and they poked him, I think it was like 13 times. They tried both of his arms, and each time he was more and more terrified. He was hurting. We were all scared. He was just crying, and no matter what we tried, we just couldn't get that IV in, and we knew that he needed an IV to save his life. There were doctors and nurses holding him down. I was holding him down, trying to comfort him. He was terrified, and he was crying. And I remember him saying, "I want to go home, and I'm scared." And it was just really, really hard. So they decided that they really needed to get the IV in. And so they ended up doing a scalp IV, but they had to wrap his head. And he was just so terrified. And then one of the child life specialists said that, that they had a Starlight Foundation gaming system, and they thought that maybe that they could bring it in for him to try to keep him calm and give him something to do, something that a normal kid would do. And I just remember them bringing in the gaming system, and he was so excited, and I just saw him light up, and he was so happy. And after everything he had gone through, and all the pain I knew he had already been through and was getting ready to face in his long battle to cure him, but just to see him light up and smile and have a little bit of normalcy, it really made his day. It made our day. And to see him sitting up in bed and playing the gaming system and showing me and his dad, and he was just so proud of himself, and it really helped change the way that day was going and how we were all feeling. And I'm just very thankful, to Starlight for that. So yeah, the doctor told us in the hospital that, it was definitely, leukemia is a marathon, not a sprint. So she just said that it's a really long process. It's a lot of different treatments. There's different stages. Henry's currently in maintenance. He still gets treatments, and, he still has to do doctor's visits and things like that. But, total treatment, 2.5 years for it to be all gone. Luckily, Henry achieved remission after that first month in the hospital. Some kids, don't achieve remission right away. So we're very blessed to have him achieve remission, but they still have to keep the cancer from coming back. And that's why it's such a long process.
But
And
after that initial 30 days, they don't have an immune system like a normal person. So he had, I think, 4 different times where he would run a normal fever, but that for anybody else would be no big deal. But for him, it's an emergency. So we had to go straight back to the hospital. And he had some like 10, 12, 15-day stays where he couldn't even leave that room because he had no immune system at all.
Henry's been quarantining before it was a thing for everyone
Yeah.
else. So
About 3 months before everybody else, he was
Yeah.
already quarantined.
he was diagnosed right before the pandemic
Yeah,
started.
we got used to it, and he was already under quarantine, so nothing changed for us really.
Yeah.
In the quarantine.
He'll finish treatment May 19th of 2022. So, next year in May. So we're looking forward to that. That's kind of scary too, because that's unknown. This has become our new normal. He'll still have to go to the hospital, but not as frequently. And a lot of people say that, the kids even are like, missing going to the hospital when they get their port taken out, that they feel like a piece of them was removed, because this is their new, this is their day-to-day life. So even though we're so excited for all the treatment to be over, I mean, I don't know, it'll just be nice.
Another
as
new
planned.
routine, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're
Big
ready
party.
to take a big
Big
party.
party.
Everyone's invited, and definitely some vacations, and we won't have to be as careful with his immune system, so he can get a little bit more normalcy back. But yeah, we're just excited. We hope every kid, gets to do the same.
When we first went in, we hadn't really packed a bag or anything, and so he needed something that he was kind of used to, and he already played a little bit of video games before he went into the hospital, and now he's like a complete gamer just because of having that Nintendo Wii in the room with him. Some of those days when he was really bored between treatments, he was playing a couple hours at a time,
Yeah.
and he got hooked.
Yeah.
He's a real gamer now.
Yeah. When he was scared, or when, his stomach was hurting really bad, or he was getting some really strong medicine, at least he had that to think about and to distract him. And a lot of times one of us would lay down with Henry, and just, looking out the window. I mean, there's just not a lot in the hospital rooms to do. They try to make it as comfortable as they can. But definitely distractions are good in the hospital. So-
There's not very much to do.
But all the Starlight programs are awesome, because the gowns make accessing the port so much easier. And I mean, the VR, he talks about how cool
Yeah,
the VR
was
is.
awesome.
Yeah.
I had never used anything like that before. It was
Yeah.
really neat.
We're so excited about Henry's gown that he designed. I think that the Starlight gowns are so important, because it makes it easier to access the port, which a lot of times kids are scared. I mean, because they are coming to access the port with a needle, and there's people standing over him. And so they're just really, it eases that anxiety. And then they're always, fun looking. They have characters that are familiar.
I think he has a Mario one.
Yeah,
right? Yeah,
which is his
he has a
favorite.
Mario gown. So he would put that thing on, and he had a little Mario hat that they had given him. So he was running around the room pretending he was Mario and dancing like he was Mario.
Yeah, he chose dinosaurs. It is one of his favorite things. He likes to run around and roar and destroy things like dinosaurs. And it's just, he loves, I love to see his imagination go crazy with the dinosaurs. And I think it's so special that he was selected. It's a really big honor. I mean, there's so many, all these kids are so brave, and they're so wonderful, and they go through so much. So I'm sure, seeing any of their imaginations come out, is so fun. But it's just an honor to be able to have, kids get these gowns and, give them some comfort the way Henry was comforted. And then we can't say enough great things about Erlanger. So we're really excited to be able to share that right there in the hospital, where he's gotten so much care. Thank you, streamers, for streaming for Starlight. It means the world to families like us, and definitely to our son Henry, who's so brave and battling. And you guys can be doing anything, you're choosing to do this, and I'm just so thankful. We really, really appreciate it.
We'll be watching.
Thank you, Starlight, for delivering and happiness to sick kids.
Thank you, Starlight.
Woo! I don't know how many times I've seen that video, but every time it gets me. But that's why Raisin, here's, you can see a list right here. $35 is a gown. $20 is a play toy. We do a lot of $200 red wagons here. And our ultimate goal every year is this $5,000 gaming station. I think we have probably 7, 8 of these at different hospitals over the years. We've raised a lot of $5,000. So, you know, our goal again this year, and we're almost at 2,000 already, so we only need 3,000 by the end of September. I think it can happen. And we always give these away to you guys in chat. We're going to do a raffle when we complete a $5,000 gaming station. And the winner of the raffle will get to decide what name goes on the side of it and what hospital it goes to. There's over 800 Starlight hospitals in the network, so there's probably one near you. And if you win the raffle, you get to decide where it goes. You can put it at a hospital in your city, in your state. You can put your name on the side of it, or you can put Good Cause Crusaders, whatever you want. And I think it's like a fun thing to do. And like they said, the cool thing about what Starlight does is it provides a smile to those kids through gaming or toys or a gown, whatever it is, a VR headset. Well, right now they're not doing headsets. They're doing these. We gave away a couple of these last year as well. And you get to put your name on the side of it and choose the hospital. I'll show you. It is a, right here, a Switch. These Nintendo Switches. So on the top of it, you can put your name and you can choose what hospital it goes to. So they're not doing the VR headsets. They're still doing them, but right now, these are $2,500. And we're, what, 600 away from one of these? And then these are $5,000. So I think last September, we did 1 gaming station and 2 handhelds that we raffled off for everybody. So it's kind of cool. I love what Starlight is and what it's about. We started streaming for Starlight in 2020. We are the very first Starlight ambassador. You know, we've been with Starlight since they found Twitch. And it's kind of cool. You know, we do a lot of stuff for St. Jude, which helps provide cancer research so no child has to go through that leukemia stuff, and helps find cures for that. But also, the good thing about what Starlight does is they are in local hospitals. You know, they give all those things to make those kids and those parents just be relaxed. And I think it's pretty cool. So thank you guys for, you know, almost $2,000 already. This campaign just started last week. Thank you for 4 years plus of supporting what Starlight does and what they do. We were actually Starlight Creator of the Year last year. We got a big award in Las Vegas, and that was fun, and I wouldn't have been able to do that without you guys. I also get to fly out to St. Jude every year because of you guys and tour the hospital and speak to kids. And, you know, I'm very grateful for each and every one of you that has donated or amplified or just hyped up chat when somebody donates, shares what we do with other people to help inspire others to want to do something greater than themselves as well, you know. So Twitch is a blessing. This community is a blessing. And I'm forever grateful on this journey these last 6 years, on where we are and how much we've raised. And it really puts that $400,000 number in perspective. You know, like we're almost $100,000 away from $500,000 raised every time we hit this button, you know. And that's awesome. That's awesome to think about. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for watching that video while I went inside. And let's go into the warehouse, eat our potato. I still haven't been able to cut into it yet. But let's have a couple bites. Let's finish up this pasta. And I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Rebel. Thank you. Yeah, you know, it's a community effort. It's not just me. I'm the one that goes live, but it's like you guys are the one that share the stream, retweet the tweet, we retweet the tweets, donate the dollars like Chaos, tell your friends about us. You know, like that's all you can do. Amplify the campaign and just post a link every day. Even if it's $1, it's $1 we didn't have. You know, and it all goes to a good place, and it's something that we can all relate to together. I talk about this a lot too. There's not a lot of things in this world that I feel can bring the world together, right? A pandemic, unfortunately, a world war, a terrorist attack like the Twin Towers. Like, there's only a couple things where the whole world can kind of come together and get behind a cause. And I feel like St. Jude's mission of ending childhood cancer or cancer in general, or things like Starlight that help children, I think we can all agree all over the world that no child deserves to go through that. No family deserves to lose a child, a brother, a sister, a mom, a dad. And I think it's something that is kind of cool to rally around no matter where you live, and support one another no matter where you live, and share something good, you know? So that's what's cool about what we do. And I'm very grateful for that. F cancer. GCC, Patrick. Hey, did you make meatballs today? How you doing, man? I made a barbecue pulled pork loaded baked potato. Speaking of GCC, there's the C-Bus Rockstar. Ah, look. The raid alert on this needs fixed too. Everything is so botched. Everything is so off-center. When I lost my profile. Appreciate it, bud. Welcome in. How was your stream? Hey, look, to be fair, all I did was grab my keyboard from this shelf to end stream. I hit one button, and it wiped my whole profile out on OBS. Now, thank God I was able to find it in the app data %, roaming data %, whatever fucking file that was. But what I don't understand is when I transferred it all back onto here, imported it or whatever, why was every source shifted? It's going to be weeks. I'm still going to find things that are like off-centered. But at least I didn't have to rebuild the whole OBS. So, you know, I can't complain too much. Can't complain too much. And absolutely everyone's working together can do some pretty dope shit. But starting something like this and seeing it through and working day in and day out is pretty fucking amazing. It is, Rebel. That's why I'm thankful. Every time I hit this button, I'm thankful because this community makes me a better person. It's a long grind for 6 years to do this and hit that button every day. Even though I might not be feeling too great that day, or I might not be in the best mood that day, and I still do it. And it's like, those are the days too that I've found through these years, the days that I almost didn't go live. Those are the days that we do our most charity fundraising. And I think it's God's way of saying, like, see, all you had to do is go live because this community will make you a better person. It'll bring your mood back up, bring the vibes back up, and, you know, you never know. You might raise a couple $1,000s out of nowhere. Every day is different. Every day is different. Just text me the meatballs. Okay, cool. The phone's inside, so we'll go check right now. Thank you, Rebel. Appreciate you. Rockstar says stream is good. Starting off Supermarket. You've been playing a lot of that Supermarket. Ah, a little golfing. Sunday golf game. Ended up at +2. Hey, it's not bad, though. Scrub, I think we're out, bro. I need to order some of that, and I need to re-email them. Yeah, we're out. I want to get, I need to make a note. I want to get a Flatiron Spice Company affiliate kind of thing so we can get a discount code for you guys. Hi, Bubble. How are you? Are you just getting here? We've had a great day so far. We still got a little bit of pasta left to roll, but we just got done cutting, grinding, casing 30 pounds of sausage. We roasted off some garlic. We ground up 10 pounds of chicken for the chicken Parmesan smash burger special. We'll mess around with that chicken on Tuesday. I made dinner. I had some leftover roasted or braised shredded pork that I stuffed inside this baked potato and then covered with my barbecue sauce and cheddar cheese. So we're kind of having like a barbecue stuffed pulled pork baked potato for dinner. And then we're going to finish up that last little bit of pasta dough you see right there. It's been an amazing stream. We've got a lot done today. Tomorrow I go get my order, and then tomorrow's Meatball Monday, so we got a lot more grinding and stuff to do tomorrow. We're gonna get probably about 20 pounds of beef and 20 pounds of pork and make a ton of meatballs tomorrow. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 orders of pasta to roll out. We've already rolled out 7, 8. We've already rolled out like 10. I ended up getting around 30 sausages, which is really good. I got to text Krem. Where'd I put my phone? Right here. Tell him food's ready, and then we'll check Patrick's meatballs. Thank you, Bubble. Yeah, I'm excited. It's probably going to still burn the shit out of me. I feel like potatoes like hold heat for way too long. But I'm looking forward to it because this is some of the best pork I've ever braised, honestly. I'm not going to lie. I don't know how or why it turned out so good, but it did. But I feel this bite's going to kill me if I don't cut it in half. I think we're good. Oh, yeah. Holy shit. Let me message Krem. Because I don't know if he knows I put the dinner downstairs. Not that it's going to cool off anytime soon. All right, Rockstar, enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you for the raid, dude. Thank you for what you do. Let's download these pictures Patrick sent us of the meatballs. Dude, this potato is perfect, by the way. Holy shit. Also, I love the skin on baked potatoes. But with the barbecue sauce, the meat, and the cheese. Man. Oh, yeah, Patrick. Look at that Sunday gravy. All right, Patrick. How many times did you put your finger in that when it was heating up? And how good was it? Also, I don't see any balls. Did you cook the balls in it? Or they're buried in it? It looks good, dude. You've been eating good the last 2 days. You had sausage yesterday. You had meatballs and Sunday gravy today. Chaos says, Steve, whenever I get the chance to watch you, you always manage to make my day a lot better. Oh, Chaos, thank you. This community is the most amazing group of people I've been privileged to be a member of. You inspire me every day to step outside my comfort zone and try new things. Chaos. Get in here. Get in here. Thank you, Chaos. It's good to have you. It's good to hear those things. because you guys do the same to me too. You know, we feed off of each other. So I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. I wouldn't be who I am without you. Okay, Rockstar. Hey, Minja coming in, giving that sub to Chaos. Let's go. Minja, thank you for the gifted sub to Chaos. Chaos, welcome to the fam officially, courtesy of Minja. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alert to probably everyone do have a disclaimer. Thank you so much, Minja, for doing that. And Chaos, thank you for sharing our channel with your friends. And now, Chaos, you got the For the Kids emote. You can spam them everywhere. And wieners. Just be careful. We do have a disclaimer. Thank you, Scrub. Patrick says, like 15 times. Felt like it took forever, but every taste was incredible. That's good, man. Yeah, that Sunday gravy is one of my oldest memories with my grandma. So I'm happy that you got to try it. Number one, you got to like smell it heating up. It smells so good. And then when you taste it, you're just like, holy shit, man. I'll show the chat the picture you sent me. Look how thick our Sunday gravy is. I love it. Look at that. You don't see no liquid on the bottom of that. It covered his penne perfect. Here's the other one he sent, like when it was heating up. I love it though, dude. It's my favorite sauce. It's our most popular sauce on the truck. And I love the fact that my dude gets to eat it right now. All the way in Florida. And I'm chilling here in Texas. We're eating dinner at the same time, Patrick. I should make a butt rub emote. We have one. Technically, Rebel, you can use mine. We have the pig butt, the butt emote, essentially, and the rub emote. You got to do them together. Mm-hmm. Butt. Rub. Butt rub. Thank you, Rich. Yeah, there's the rub. It's in a little shaker bottle. And you can't call the butt emote butt or Twitch will ban it. So I think we called it B. Yeah. PB, pig butt. Rebel, we also have a gasm, but I can't call it gasm. I had to call it Alfredo. For when the food is really good, look. It's like he's spilling the Alfredo. But that's our secret gasm emote. Don't tell Twitch. It actually used to be animated, but they banned it. So then I made it static, and they haven't banned it. Well, and I changed the name. It was badass when it was animated. I think we still have it on Better Twitch TV as animated, but when it was animated, he was like spilling the Alfredo and it would hit the screen and like run down the screen real slow. It looked badass. It was like one of the best animated emotes ever. And then they banned it. Now you can have twerking emotes and all kinds of shit, but apparently a white substance running down the screen is illegal. You still have it? Let's go, Maya. Yeah, that's my that's my favorite animated emote. If I had any money, we have like 10, 15 animated emotes we can still unlock. Or I can still make. I just don't have any money to have somebody make them. We have a ton of emote slots. They just cost money. That's the problem. I'll make some. You make emotes? What do you want made? I got a list somewhere. I can find it and message you. They're mostly animated. Can you do animated ones? I charge $35 and a smack on the ass. Well, I got you on the smack on the ass, but I'm short 35. Mine or yours, it doesn't matter. I ain't picky. Yeah, the animated one's on BTTV. Yeah, I got a list, Rebel. I'll have to find it, and I'll send it to you. Because I can't think of all the ones now that were on the list. I know the chat wanted something with a red wagon. The Radio Flyer red wagon, like animated. Because we do a lot of $200 donations. There was a bunch of good ideas. Actually, I might have a list right here because I messaged Cosmic about it a while back. While I'm eating, let me see if I can find that message to Cosmic. Can't remember if I text him or hit him up on Discord. I'll check my text message first. I don't think I texted to him. So let me see his Discord message. Just to give you an idea. Cosmic. I feel like I've messaged him. Like, I went way too far. Dude, I get so many messages. I can't even find anybody. How do I search? Cosmic. There he is. Oh, I wanted that fuck cancer one. I'll have to send you that idea. With the fuck cancer chain. Double wide booty. So apparently, I can't find it. I have it written down somewhere, though. And I'll let you know, Rebel. Thank you so much. Could have swore I sent it to him in a text, but could be anything. Could have been an email. I see the fuck cancer one that I told him that I wanted, but that's an alert. Oh, here we go. I was thinking about a red wagon of some kind. Oh, yeah, a meatball. And something like with our food truck. As far as animated, like we were talking about some type of like animated meatball. Because we sell a lot of balls here. So chat was saying something about like an animated meatball, maybe. Something getting covered in sauce or rolling, or I don't fucking know. Some type of red wagon animated. Something with like an animated food truck. Or something with a food truck. That looks like our truck, like Italian colors. And then I got a list upstairs somewhere with like a bunch of other ideas. The main one, though, was the F cancer idea. For in January. When we do an F cancer campaign. They have an F cancer chain that you can buy, which I have in my truck. But what I was thinking is, what I want with that chain is like when somebody donates, the chain comes from the top of the screen and kind of unravels. T-Pain has one. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. I don't know what just happened. Oh, here it is. It's like a big ass chain that T-Pain has that goes down the left side of his screen. Now it doesn't want to go side screen. Good Lord, this is getting bad. All right. It'll be in like the little corner of the screen. See it like pop down from the screen and do all the weird little thing. I was thinking something like that with the fuck cancer chain. And then using it during our fuck cancer campaigns when people donate, you know? I thought that would have been cool. I tried to get it done for last January, but he didn't have time. He didn't have some time. But yeah, I'll send you my list and a bunch of ideas, Rebel, and then let me know what you think. If it's doable, if you got time, if it's possible. What you would like in return, other than money. What other favor, per se, could you possibly want? You have an idea? Whatever, Matt. Whatever, dude. It's talking about, like, you know, Sunday gravy, meatballs, something. That works? No. We'll never get a chance. Okay. Yeah, I just know animated emotes are harder to do. Take more time. But honestly, like, just a chain coming down and kind of rattling around a little bit probably isn't too crazy to do. But that's not even an emote. That's just for an alert for charity fundraising. But I got a list of emote stuff. Like I said, I mean, the community more wants some, like, newer ones of, like, red wagons, food truck, meatballs, things like that. I was also thinking, you know, my little wiggle guy or the dance? I can get you the file for that. I was thinking if we could just get other things for the guy. What if we had, like, other animated stuff with just him? Right now, all we have is a wiggle and a dance. But, like, what if you could take this file and just do a bunch of shit with them? Either different dances or things. Because that right there could be like 5 different animated emotes just on this guy alone to go with the wiggle, you know? Did did Matt beat you, Scrub? The chef throw? Yes, anything. That alone, just on that file right there, you could probably come up with, like, some pretty cool emotes. You know? All right. Let's knock out the last of the nudes. I gotta come over here real quick and get my mind right. Okay. Big meatball emote that drops 2 giant meatballs over a screen. Yeah, see, something like that. Where they drop down either, like, in a plate of sauce or, like, they're on top of a little pile of spaghetti. Emotes are hard, those. For something like a meatball, in a way, it's like a brown circle, so, and emotes are so small, it's going to look But like maybe if there's pasta or like sauce that drips down and maybe drips on the screen, or the meatballs roll off the plate. I don't know. I'm not the ideas guy. I'm not the ideas guy, but I feel like making it an animated meatball emote would not be easy to make it look like a meatball, you know? Like an Alfredo sauce? Technically, yeah. Like where the marinara can hit the screen and drip down. Problem is, emotes are just tiny. So it's hard to get, like, fancy. You almost need to just, like, dumb them down. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but I hear a lot of people talk about it. I'm not really a computer guy. I mean, I have them, but I'm real fucking bad. I am real bad. I'm still the one finger typer. I don't even really understand how to use Microsoft Word, let alone Excel. I have no idea what ChatGPT is. Yeah, I write my prep list with my horrible writing. I'll show you. This is my Microsoft Word. This is my and this has got me pretty far. This has got me pretty far. Yeah, pen and paper. It's like an algorithm. It's fucking bad, Lumen. I can't even read my own shit. I gotta like triple check my list tomorrow when I'm at the store, because I don't even know like everything it says. I can't even read my own writing. It's worse than Perkins. It's worse than, yeah, mine's bad. I write like a child. It's because my brain won't shut off, dude. Well, and number two, I can't feel my fingers because of my carpal tunnel. So they're always tingly. So when I hold a pen, it's fucked. I can't even feel it in my hand. So then when I'm trying to write with it, you know, that already right there is already a failure. And then my brain won't slow down. So like I'm spelling things backwards or the wrong way or putting like letters in front of the other letters. I can't get myself to just like slow down in my head and like write something legible. Also, I can't feel the pen in my hand. So I don't know how like hard to hold it. Guy can't read his own writing. Yeah, I mean, I can read most of that, but every once in a while, there's a few that I'm like, I don't even know what that says. So then I got to like think about what it could have been. So I don't forget it, whatever it was. Gamer, you got a bad one too? I think that's a big part of it is like the jumbled head, the always feeling like you're in a hurry or not enough time. The fact that I can't feel it in my hand doesn't make it too easy. Like I always said, my handwriting is probably what my head looks like on the inside. If my handwriting looks like that, imagine what the fuck is going on in here. It doesn't stop. You know what I'm saying? If you were to empty out my head and put it on this table, it would be shit everywhere. Some people are so like structured to where like you would empty out their head and everything's in a fucking perfect pile, labeled. With bet you pee on your shoes a lot. Wait, what? I don't pee on my shoes. You pee on your shoes. The vampire girl wanted me to pee on her. I told her absolutely not. Your weirdness is like comical at this point, but I'm not gonna pee on you. Like, she was upset. On the, like, why not shit. And I'm like, why would I? Like, where do you want it? Like, where do I do it at? Like, on your face? There's people out there that are into that shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, it didn't surprise me. Thought she was a vampire. Either way, I was like, I'm not fucking peeing on you. I don't understand how it works. Also, it would be me standing over trying to pee, and it's like stage fright. You know how it is. Where no, I can't. I might have to pee, but I ain't gonna pee. You know. Stop talking about her. Yeah, she's crazy. She cray, dude. Sounds plausible. No, it was real, dude. I ain't playing. Straight up asked me that, dude. I bumped into a beautiful woman out. She asked me for my phone number, then my insurance info. How hard did you bump into her? Stage fright? Hell yeah. Tell me you haven't had stage fright. Like, you ever had to take a drug test? I'll sit in that bathroom with that dude looking at me for like 20 minutes. I don't care how bad I had to pee before then. You got someone watching you try to pee, it's like it don't pee. I need a fluffer. You're a fluffer. Why pee on someone else's face and you pee on your own? Yeah, right. I remember, I think my mom said I peed on my own face when I was in diapers. She told me that story. She basically told me every time she changed me, I would just pee. And she fucking basically hated me, but loved me. Said I would cry all the time, and I just pee all over the place. Dude, moms, man. The shit they gotta go through. Those are the real heroes in this world. Mothers. Did you hear about the new squirrel diet? It's just nuts. I agree. All lined up and nothing working? Yeah. That's pretty much how it goes. Stage fright. I sometimes get that, like, at sports games, you know, when you gotta, like, all pee in a urinal trough thing. sometimes happens there too. No matter how bad I gotta pee, I step up to that thing and then I'm just like, okay, well now I don't have to pee anymore. There's 15 other dudes next to me. I think the older I'm getting, the less that happens. Like, the older you get, the more you just don't give a fuck. But it still happens. Rebel, at, like, sports games and stuff, certain places, they'll have, like, a 20-foot long just built in the wall. And it's just like a row of dudes. You know? It's kind of weird. Also, the fact that the whole time you're standing there, you're also standing in it, in a way. Because nobody, for some reason, even though it's right there, can't hit it. Or maybe it splashes, I don't know. But basically, the whole floor, in most stadium bathrooms, wherever there is a urinal, you're standing in a puddle. Those are fun? Yeah, they're real fun. They're great. They make me not want to pee. Pee straight up in his own face. Yeah, my mom said basically I did that, scrub. Should have stopped it. What? Like what? Pinch it off? What did she mean? Throw a towel over it midstream? Of course you got in trouble. Don't cross the streams. That's where that comes from. Yeah. Better not cross the streams, dude. Thank you, Aki. No sword fighting? Yeah, because there's usually like spray back, you know? Or he might look too far to the left and accidentally hit his leg. Or he might take your own leg out. You never know. It's not as fun as you think it is to have a penis, okay, Rebel? You write your name in the snow like one time, and it's not even fun after that. How do you know what I know? I don't know. You just laughed. Oh, yeah. I think it's a ritual, scrub, honestly. Your first kid. It's like a ritual, dude. You gotta at least get peed on once. I don't owe you anything. Basically, Scorch. Yeah, I wrote my name in the snow like one time. After that, I was over it. It's not all it's cracked up to be. It has a mind of its own. You always, like, it's always got to be adjusted. Every time you zip up a zipper, you're in constant fear. At least me. Is it tucked in? Mr. Commando. 9,000 feet? Holy shit. Hey, you gotta go, you gotta go. He's got to be more careful next time, Scorch. Yeah, that's the part of being a parent that I missed out on, Scrub, and was looking forward to. But I got out of diapers my whole life, so never had to change diapers. Ben Stiller moment, yeah. I told you that one about me, didn't I, Lumen? I told everybody that one, like, a bunch, I thought. I think it was like 12 or 13. 12? 11. 11 or 12. It was one of the most embarrassing moments ever. It was also one of the most painful moments I've ever been through. I mean, it was really stuck in the zipper, bro. I thought I was going to die. I thought I was going to have to get it cut off. And for about 10 minutes, I was in the bathroom alone, crying, bleeding, figuring out what I'm going to do. And then I had to give in and call my mom in there. And then it was like, you know, you're 11-year-old kid and your mom has to fucking help get your shit out of your zipper. It's not good. And then she's yelling because she's Italian and she's scared. So now she's yelling. So then we're yelling at each other. And then every in between yelling was, quit fucking moving. It sucked, dude. At 40? Your mom? Or your wife? I wouldn't ask my mom at 40. I would go to the doctor. Recently says? Oh, shit, dude. I wouldn't wish that pain on anybody. I was so scared back then, though. Like, I literally thought I was gonna have to cut it off. I didn't know. I knew they couldn't just cut it off and put another one on. I was that smart, at least. Your mom? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Could have been. Maybe you're over there for a holiday and shit happened and you... Your sister has 6 kids, though? Oh. Oh, you don't have any kids either, Rebel? Yeah. But if your sister's got 6, then technically you got some. Because I'm sure you help out when you can and you know. Ayo. There you go. Min, did you hear that? Nailed it. Says now you're talking shit. Really? You were on some like Mr. T shit, brother. MacGyver shit. Was something that shouldn't be MacGyvered, bro. You were in uncharted territories. You got a chip clip, a fucking sock, tube sock. Like, you're cauterizing, bro? Like, what are you using? A propane torch? What the fuck? A lighter? Oh my god, dude. Bruh. I know, Scrub. Tell him to stop. Could you imagine? I feel so bad, dude. Well, then I got off lucky. Because I haven't had to do that in my life. You know, somebody says everybody's got it worse than you. No matter how bad you feel that day. Fucking says. He pretty much can't really say that. He pretty much took it for the Gipper. Says pretty much can't ever say, you know, maybe somebody has it worse. You pretty much, you took the cake, brother. You cried when they, oh yeah, that's gotta be a good feeling. Oh, it's almost EMS time? Yeah. That kind of would be embarrassing too, I guess. The EMS comes in your house and you're like in the bathroom in a pile of blood holding your junk. They better hit me up with some like heroin at that point. Put me out, dude. Do what you gotta do, but put me out. Oh, that's all good, man. We're just bullshitting. I feel bad for you, though. It doesn't sound fun at all, bro. You still call me Superman. This is one of Leo's commands. I think this might be an exclamation point Leo. No. Maybe not. Might be a second one. Morphine? Yeah, something, dude. Literally put shotgun. Fuck it. Put me out. Care what you gotta do, dude. Hit me with a gun butt right in the side of the face. Knock me out like they do in the movie. Hit me in the back of the head with a bottle. You be there holding my hand. I don't want to put this flower in there. Where did I put the lid? Does it hurt? Imagine if they asked that, if they showed up and asked that. I would fight every one of them motherfuckers. Hurt as shit. I would get grown man strength out of nowhere from that one question and just take out the whole squad. Yeah. Honestly, we did really good with the mess today. Oh, there's the lid. I don't even really see any flour on the floor, which is a first. I'm still gonna mop, but This towel's done. Right, right. I tried to give myself stitches in skateboarding once. Well, me and a friend. They didn't hold, but for like a day or two. And it hurt. I got a big scar on my shin because of it. I was like grinding down some 10-stair handrail bullshit like an idiot. But I was doing good mostly the whole day, and then just, I don't know what happened. I guess I misjudged it. And I shinned the rail. And I had jeans on like usual. But then, like, I felt something dripping in my shoe, and it was, fuck, my whole shin bone was hanging out. It's like, we got to do something about this, bro. So we kind of did the same thing. Whatever we had in our car, like a sweater, tourniquet, kind of shit. They say, let's go. Cool. Actually, before I go out real quick, let's double check this. Crumble cookie menu. It does. I haven't eaten there, but I hear everybody talking about it. I think they have a creme brulee cookie or something I see that I want to try. Where you got to like bust through the little sugar on the sugar coating on the top. And it's like a custard cookie. I don't know. All right. Sausage done. Chicken burger kind of done. Chicken's ground. Meatballs tomorrow. Marinara tomorrow because I don't have tomatoes till tomorrow. So we got to start marinara first tomorrow, then work on meatballs when I get back from the store. So we'll star that. Gus herbs later. Donuts Tuesday. Saltwater taffy Tuesday. Artichokes. Roma tomatoes. Possibly. Might as well do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll star that. Cooked chicken thighs Wednesday. Pasta dough. Done. Just did that. Penne. Oh, I was going to do that tomorrow. I guess we'll do that Tuesday. Garlic oil. Done. Fennel. Done. Done. Cool. I think we nailed it other than a disgusting amount of dishes. You guys don't have to stick around for that. F that. Did I ever turn that propane off? I think I did. Let me double check. Oh, I gotta wash towels too. When the hell am I gonna do that? Nah. Maybe I don't. Yeah, turn the propane off. I guess I'll try to wait till next week. Should be okay. So far, The industrial Velcro that engine brought over is working. It's holding to the wall. Hi, Lyser. Good to see ya. How you been? The berries and cream cookie look so they all look good, that's for sure. Effing crumble cookies, dude. And they're all over the place. They done blown up. Back in Ohio Chaos, I had one called it was like open till midnight. Forget the name of it now. Fuck. Can't remember the name. But it was like open, actually till like 2 in the morning. And they delivered. But yeah, there's a bunch of crumbles around here. Okay. Chat, we did it. We had a crazy productive day. We had a successful day. We inspired. We raised some money. We made a good dinner. I had a bunch of fun conversations today. I appreciate you guys so much. We're going to do it again tomorrow. Remember, I have to go to the store and pick up our order and then come home, get it all put away. I might have to go to 2 different places, depending on what they have. So I'm hoping to be live by like 2 at the latest. If it's going to be a good day, maybe like 1 noon. Thank you, Lumen. We're going to go raid John Young. Show him some love. I don't know what he's doing, but he stopped in today and hung out. I know he's got a lot of shit going on, so he hasn't been able to stream that much, and I know he misses everybody, so it'll be a fun little surprise to go in there and surprise him. So please, 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 at least go in there and stick around and spam something or say a wiener wiggle. Don't say wiener wiggle. Spam wiener emote. But yeah, thank you guys so much. We will do it again tomorrow. For the kids. I had fun today. We did great today, too. And the sausage turned out great, so. So you can, but don't show me your butt. That's for Snapchat.